All right, guys, here we go. All right. Steven, I got some bad news. The Hawaii guys are getting cold feet. They're backing out. Um,
Fine.
so we've got to relist it. Yeah, so we're gonna have to we've got it still listed. We're just we're gonna have to either drop the price or figure something out. Are you good with if I drop our assignment? It means you might make just like $1,000, but we get it sold. How do you feel about that?
I mean, $1,000 is $1,000.
Okay.
What's dropping the assignment mean completely to me?
So it's just because we've got margin, and for me to make it more attractive to the buyer, sometimes they want a lower price. And so, I did the math, and it's probably to lower that price will incentivize them to hopefully jump up. But I just want to make sure you're good with it. I don't want to sell it if it's, if you're like, wait, a grand? I don't want a grand. I wanted more. We all want more, obviously, but I need to know the threshold.
Yeah, so like I got it at a cash at 255, and we were listing it at 279. So now we're dropping it to what, 260?
Yeah.
Okay.
So whatever we can do to get them interested. Also, if it goes seller finance, then it's the seller finance has only the value that we can say, like, hey, I got you this deal and I'm charging you $5,000. Then people can decide. So if that works for you, then I'll keep going full steam ahead and try to get it. But I didn't want you to be like, oh, what? That's a ripoff.
Nah, still, $1,000 coming in, it's $1,000.
That's the way I figure. I'd just much rather get something than nothing. So, okay, good.
Yeah.
We'll see. It's so the deal is the buyers that I had were a father and two sons, and so they're button heads a little bit. The father is the one that we heard him come on. He was crazy. He's so funny. Good guy. All three are really well. I haven't met the third, but the two are really great. So okay, I'm gonna reach out to them, see if that is gonna change things. But the other part of it, he has a property that he wants to sell. And so if we sell that property, he'll have money for the Hawaii property. And so I'm going to do double duty and try to find a buyer for it. It's a tough one. It's a really unique property. So we'll give that a go and see what we can do and hopefully free up some money for him. Okay, cool. I just wanted to get your feedback. What's up, Sharon?
Hello. Oh, you know what? I need to get the cancellation of the contract with Flint, Michigan.
For Chris?
Yeah, I can't find one. He still hasn't responded, so I guess he's done with us.
Yeah. So
and I think tomorrow's the last day, so we need to get
that. Yeah, let's.
I couldn't find one. I thought I had one, but I can't find one.
Yeah. Hey, Eva, can you put that together and we'll send that over to him? As long as we sign it and we show that we sent it to him, and then we're fine. I don't think he's going to hold our feet to the fire because he's not talking to us.
And the good thing isn't, we didn't submit any money anyway. So
no, of course,
because he's the one that's not responding. It isn't us.
Right, exactly, and that's so we should be okay there. No problem. Sorry about that whole situation. That I've got to learn to vet people better and not trust people because well, and it's so funny. The whole time I'm like, wow, these guys are really diligent. This is great. We've got people that they were responding immediately.
I know
everything that we said. So I'm like, oh, cool. This is finally a real buyer that responds. And then,
But you were also a little bit cautious too, because you said, "Oh, they just going so."
something smelled. Yeah.
Yeah, but then I thought, well, let's see, Oh well, it happens, I guess.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it was my first deal, so maybe from now on it'll be smooth sailing for my next few deals.
There we go. That's what we're gonna say.
I got the bad one out the way already, so now I'm good to go.
All right. There we go. Okay, Mr. Draper, we have a contract for you, right? Kate, were you the one working on that one?
Yes, Trent, but yeah, that's what we said to Shanisa, right? That
Yeah. So what's ended up happening there is she came back to me and said that the sellers are not willing to take the home off the market without the earnest money up front, or we cannot go under contract until after the 15th day of due diligence period. Are you trying to flip the property during this due diligence period? Question mark. What are your intentions? And I said, I'm an investor first, and if the property does not fit my criteria, then I do offer it up to other investors I know. I have no problem keeping it on market. That's totally fair in my opinion. She's like, okay, I'll keep the so the beautiful thing is their market price is well above what you got it for, right?
Yeah.
So I told her, I said, yeah, go ahead and keep it under contract if you want to. It hasn't sold to this point, and they're going to keep their price there. I think we're fine. So
Okay. A question for you at this point, and this may be good for everybody. I don't know, but is the contract assignable?
It will be, yes.
Okay. So you ask them to put that in the contract?
Did she send over the contract, or did we do it, Kate?
yeah, she sent it yesterday, and about the assignability,
Okay.
it says that it can be assignable, but we need to have the seller's consent first.
The sellers, sorry.
Constant.
Consent.
Seller's consent.
Oh, consent.
Consent.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll just send that to her
Handy
right
Coney, Handy Coney and Tindy Hun.
now. The sellers something.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that will all work, because when we get to the point and I say, hey, you know what, this isn't going to work for me, but I've got one of my buddies that wants to buy it, but I just need to make sure we make that assignable, because we're not under contract yet. So it actually will just automatically be assignable to, once we get to that point, because then we'll have a buyer and they'll want it. So we'll be fine.
So so then the seller needs to sign it?
Nope, the seller just needs to be like, yeah, that's no problem.
Okay. And that is or hasn't happened?
After the 15-day inspection period, which is actually the time that we're going to try to sell it, we'll so right now we're not under contract, but they're willing to put us under contract after the 15-day inspection period.
Oh, interesting.
Otherwise,
Okay.
it's advantageous, pardon me, for us.
Yeah.
Because we're not, we don't have any commitment to them. They have it up for 257, and they're staying active with that. It's been up for 33 days. So they're just starting. Yeah, so it's a race. I don't mind the competition. It lights a fire under my butt to call on it. So we will get this one on Investor Lift today, and then start fielding phone calls.
Okay, this is kind of like learning to be a safe cracker.
A little bit.
You just got to pay attention to how that dial spins, exactly where you're at.
Constantly.
So when the realtor asks me or you, do I fill out the contract, or do you want to fill it out?
Yeah, we've got the contract and everything.
Well, so it's to your advantage, because that would be assignable.
It's going to be assignable when we ask permission for it, when we find a buyer.
No, well, I mean, if we fill out you.
Oh, if
have a
if you put your name on the contract?
Well, no, I mean, if you put literally, if you put your name on the contract, you have a contract that is the basic form is already made out.
Yeah,
and
here, I'll share it with
and it is assignable.
No, once we get permission from them, it is. But we don't have a buyer
Oh,
yet, so I'm not
okay.
gonna jump through that hoop until we have to.
Yeah, okay. But at some point you need to ask them that.
Yeah, so I'll say, hey, you know what? Like I told you, I'm an investor, but this one just didn't work for me. But I've got a guy. Here's his name and everything. I'm going to get it under contract and then assign it to him. Are you guys okay with that? And they'll say yes, because we have a buyer and they want to sell their house.
Because we're really not buying the house. We're
selling the contract.
We're selling the contract, exactly. Yeah, I did say that's a lot. A lot of people don't understand that difference. I think it's important.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to understand sometimes because I mean, a big part of what we're doing is we're trying to find deals and sell the fact that we spent some time looking for the deal and got the deal and did the negotiations and all that stuff. And we feel like we deserve a fee for that. And I think it's, you know, and realtors do it all day long for 3%, you know?
Yeah.
So on this one, I mean, 257, she doesn't want to miss out on her 3%.
Yeah.
Which is $7,700.
Okay.
We got it for 210, right?
Yes, sir.
Potentially we'll sell it for 215.
Uh-huh.
We'll try for 222 or something. But again, that's where our assignment fees get kind of wonky, and we never know what it's going to be.
So you're going to try to go after the guy you talked with 2 or 3 days ago. That's a buyer first, and kind of get a finger up in the air to see if he thinks it's a good deal or not. Whatever.
Yep, and that's what we're going to do today, because we've got it to the point where we can get it under contract. And I can tell him, hey, I've been under contract for 220. We'd like to go 222. And see what he says.
Yeah. Well, your Monday, where are we? Your Thursday morning grilling is finished.
Oh, no more from you, huh?
Not for a few minutes.
Okay. You're so gentle. Okay, let's actually call that guy, because that's I'm gonna let him know I've got one under contract.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Let's do it live. Let's get this thing done. His name is, I know his name, Pascal. There he is. Let's call him real quick. So the beauty of keeping this on market is they have it way too high, at that 257. And we agree that there's not much that needs to be done here.
From the picture, it sure doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
Yes, Trent, can you please share your screen?
Oh my goodness.
At
least I'm consistent, right, Robert? At least I'm consistent. Okay, so here's our property. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Marilyn. Okay, so I'm just gonna tell him, he's got his notifications away. And that's Jonesboro. So I wonder, is he's looking for below 200K. That needs a lot of work in Atlanta. And then we have these other guys, we've got two different ones that, so let me call the other one too. What was his name? His name is Mark.
Are you getting these buyers from Investor Lift?
Yes, in relationships more than anything. So that's this one. One came to us, and the other one is a relationship that we forged a long time ago.
Yeah. Whatever works, huh?
Well, yeah, and I think what works is when you build that relationship and then you do something so you can be a part of it.
Yeah. No, this is a really good education for us. Yeah.
You go, you stay.
What's that? And this one was near bus stops, right?
I didn't specifically. It is. It's in a good neighborhood. It should have bus stops. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought we checked it. Let me just see. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, I can't remember. Were they? What's this buy box? Just reaching out to see. Let's see. This one wasn't. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, and so I got this one under contract. So let's see if that's any interest. Hey, Eva, have we put together anything with Mark Romero or Romario from Keegley that we can show them properties and be safe?
Not sure, John. I think not.
Okay, I don't think so.
Jiggly,
We'll check.
the
I'll ask
buyer.
him.
Yeah.
Is that Kigley Real Estate of Jamil Damji fame?
No, who's Jamil? What is this? Who's that?
He owns one of the biggest buyer-based agencies in the country.
And what's it called?
Kigley.
Kig? K-I-G?
Yeah, I don't know. I know how to say it basically. Kigley Realty, something like that.
Kigley.
Yeah, he's on a 50-state tour with Pace Morby right now. They're
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're coming to the end of it. Yeah, he was buying Pace's homes when he was just starting to wholesale. He kickstarted Pace Morby's career basically.
Kig, K-I-G? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't heard of him.
Oh yeah, he's an Indian guy and very savvy character. Yeah.
Kigley?
He bought a fire damaged property in Phoenix there about a year and a half ago. He bought it online, live, make live calls, and he talked the guy down to something like 120,000 for it. It was a decent sized home, and he turned it into a pad split type thing.
Oh, that's cool.
It's amazing.
Okay, so Pascal said that he will meet at 6 p.m. EST. Oh, so 3 o'clock my time. Let me send him this real quick.
Oh, okay. It's spelled Keyyglee. Keyglee.
Glee. Okay. Yeah, let me check. I have a drinking contract. Hang on, I'm just reaching out. So that's the discount is 257 minus 222. Okay. Yeah, so we've got to put together something. I don't know how it works with these guys because I want to make sure they don't go around us. But I don't give them the full address. I just give them part of it. I just tell them what it is.
Would it make any sense just to show them the inside pictures, without the
Well,
address?
here, let me show you why that isn't. And I tested this. So here's our property, right?
Yeah.
So if I send them a picture, right? What I would do, and this is just me, is I would take that picture
Yep.
and copy it,
Yeah.
right?
Sure. Yeah.
And then I would take that picture again and put it here. Oops, that didn't do it. Hang on.
That and the square footage and the whatever configuration it is.
Well, here, let me show you why I wouldn't. Like if I'm the picture I just took. Can't find it. Let's just. So now if I put this into here, because of the internet. Oh, it won't let me do it. Okay, hold on. I gotta get another screenshot. Just a second. Boom, boom, boom. So I then take that picture and I put it in here. And now I'm doing a Google search for that picture.
Okay.
And look what happens immediately.
Yeah. Bingo,
AI
bango.
says,
Well,
oh, this is 1038 Forest Glen.
you're
Okay.
gonna have to be craftier than AI. That's all.
Well, yeah, and so I mean that's why I just send them that. And who knows? I mean, they could potentially, I mean, I said I have a turnkey contract, 257, and then I said where it is. So maybe that's too much information. Because if they use that information, let's see what comes up. Oh, okay, doesn't come up. So there it is, but it's buried. So it could be any of these homes.
Yeah.
So we're a little bit better, but it definitely is part of the group.
So we in a sense we have the sort of Damocles hanging over us a little bit until after the 50 days is up.
We have, what did you call it?
The sword of Damocles.
Sword of Damocles.
Yeah, that's it's a Greek thing that it means that you're kind of in the danger zone until that sword is withdrawn from your head.
Ah. Okay, so well, we don't have a sword in the head, but we're doing okay. Yeah, so it's one of those situations where you're so funny.
Robert, you are great. I love you.
It's unbelievable, right? The stuff he comes up with.
I love it.
No, he's a brain trust. He's got it. He's got it all.
I'm just an old house painter. That's all.
That's all you are. Old. Emphasis on old.
Yeah, I did 35 this morning.
35 push-ups?
Yep. 8:30 in the morning. I no matter what's going on, I get down and do them.
That's amazing.
You are the man. You are the man.
I know. That's amazing. That's incredible. Okay, so we're gonna wait for a I'm gonna do I'm gonna let him know that time does work. We'll call him in chat.
I'll be here for until let's see for 2 hours. So
okay, we'll take you.
12 noon my time. I got to split.
Okay, cool. So you are under contract. We're gonna put quotes on it. Steven, what's up?
Yeah, I just got alert from my Zillow. You guys were talking about auctions and stuff yesterday. I'm gonna put in the chat real quick. Just some thoughts on this.
Okay.
Because bidding ends at 3 o'clock today. But I wouldn't understand, like, if we got it under contract at 50, they want to sell it right away. I'll let you look at it first. But how would that work? Like even if you got it at 50 and sold it at 60, is that possible?
Okay, so the thing with auctions is
I'm trying to figure that out because I was listening yesterday, but
you can't get them under What's that?
Go ahead.
You can't get them under contract.
Okay, understood.
You are buying them, so you've got to have $50,000 cash, and then you can sell it for 60.
Heard. Okay.
So that's where wholesaling is so attractive is you're just selling contracts. You're not selling properties you own. So like with the guy that came in yesterday, he paid cash for all of those. So now is it a good way to do things? Now he's got money into that land and nobody to buy it.
Mm-hmm.
How far down do you go? It's one of those things like what he said he does is he waits till the end of the auction and there's stuff that didn't sell and he picks that up. But you're also now you're out the cash. So the cash is gone. It's sitting in that land or that house, and now you've got to turn it. So with wholesaling, you're just getting a contract, and you're selling the contract. So you're selling your good deal. You're not selling to get your money back and a profit. So
heard. Okay, got it. It's clear.
Yeah, a little harder to do unless you have the cash.
All right.
And if you have the
That's
cash,
fair.
then you're good. But it's still, I think it's really hard to do because
There's more steps.
there's usually something wrong with it, you know? And so,
Oh, definitely.
and so somebody was willing to just let the county take it, or they were in such distress they couldn't do anything about it. It's going to be rare that you find an auctioned house that's up for auction that is amazing that somebody else hasn't seen too. And that's when you end up going and bidding and going way too high. So, am I a fan of auctions? I think they're interesting. I think they're fun. But I'm not sure if they're, I mean, they're definitely high risk.
Right. Yeah. I got an alert as I was in my Zillow. I was just like, what's this? And okay.
Okay.
We were talking about, yeah, we were just talking about it yesterday. So it was kind of fresh in my mind. I was just like, whoa, we were talking about this yesterday. Now it's more clear. Okay.
Yeah. So
Not
you have
my-
to, yeah, you have to come in. They don't let you even, unless you can prove that you have the money on you, basically, you can't be a part of
Yeah.
it.
All right. Well, I'll watch it and see if it's still on the market tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Okay, so we're reaching out. Pascal's going to get back to us, and Mark didn't respond at all. So let's call him. He's a nice enough kid. So what is his number? 7. All right, you can just do his name. Romero. Somebody just. Okay, what were market rents in there? Okay, he's biting. What was the address? Um, I can't remember what the address was. There it is. Worst. What did we decide? Let's do so the rents are, let me get him a comp. If this is fixed yet. Dead air. Sorry, guys. Here's the comp coming. So I've got one guy interested. He wants me to send him the address. I'm gonna trust him. And you know, it's one of those things where I don't know. I'm always nervous about doing it, but I want to build a relationship with this guy. He seems pretty solid so far. He was good on the phone. But yeah, the best bet is to always get it you know, more. All right, so there. I'm gonna send him over this comp report. I like it because it's got a ton of them. That's not a good one. That's not a good one. 24. I'll leave that one out. 26, 26, 26, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25. So I can send them this. Okay, let's just, I'll send them a PDF real quick. Okay, so that's outside of his area that he's looking for. Okay, so it's quick. He knew right away. I'm going to send this one to them. Oh, shoot, why nothing? Okay, we got a little interest. Let's see. Dang it, why won't it deliver? Okay, let's see. I need a link. Do we have a link here? I forget. Okay, I don't think it has the link. Okay, so just quick, one guy said it's outside of his area. I can't remember what his area is. Let's double check here. Single family. I have a portfolio of 12 homes in the market. I'm looking for a new. Okay, so we'll see if those guys like that Robert's deal or not. But no skin off our nose either way. Trying to send him. Let's do this. It's not letting me send him the. Let me turn this into a PDF and send it to him. He doesn't like this one for some reason. I can give him some comps. Let me see. Sorry, guys, this is kind of boring. I don't mean for it to be. I'm just trying to get this one. It doesn't like the PDF I tried to send him. Oh, none of my messages. Okay, delete. And these little stumbling blocks can be super frustrating. So you got to just kind of suck them up. Boom. We're talking to Danielle. Baby's got her banana. Yeah. I'm going to send him a picture. Hopefully that works. Right now. Here we go. And it's a 4-3. 2 kitchens.
Yeah,
Why 2 kitchens?
because it's an old build and that's how they came back in the day.
Okay. Okay, we'll see what they say. Okay, let's look at Pascal's buy box a little bit better, and we can go after stuff now that we've got him on the line and he knows where. So his is Stone Mountain, Lithonia, Decatur, Stonecrest. That's the problem. I think we're outside of that. Okay, so I'm going to try something new. This is part of the guy that came in the other day. We're going to see if this accepts these. And he wants, what was his buy box? He likes that area. Less than 175. No pools, no septic. Okay, and he wants to be big. So we'll go 5 bedrooms. 5 plus, within 10 miles of there. All right, let's see what it comes up with. That's Stone Mountain. Let's see if it gives us anything. Georgia. We might have to do these one by one. Where's Georgia? There it is. Okay, let's see what comes up. And this is searching Facebook Marketplace, which is kind of cool. So I really like this part of it. It's so funny. We were testing it and he's like, oh, I found this cool thing, but I'm not sure. I'll just add it in. I'm like, people are gonna love that. So let's see what it says. I don't know if putting in the zip codes is going to help or hurt us. There we go. Maybe it's fine. So 5 baths, and he likes under 200,000. So let's see if any of these are. Is that what a 5-bed, 5-bath house rents for? Is 3,000? That's pretty great. So none of these are under 200. Oh, this one, 6 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms. Okay. Let's see what this is. It looks very small to me. I don't know if it was just mislabeled. Okay, Atlanta. Listed 4 days ago. 6 bedroom, 5 bath house. I'm not selling property for 175. Seeking equity partner in a complete Atlanta triplex. Preferred. Oh. Not a 50, no control transferred, ideal passive investor. Okay. Yep. I knew there was something else going on there. Okay. So Let's try Lithonia. We'll do the same thing. In Lithonia, the rest of these are not in this price range. So these are for sale in Lithonia. Let's check it out. Georgia for sale, 10 miles. And we want it to be a minimum of 2,000 square feet. Okay. Let's see what happens with this one. Yeah, let's when you've got a buyer that you're, at least chatting with, it's a great time to search for things because it gives you a reason to chat with them more if you can bring them something they might like. Okay, let's keep on going over his criteria. Less than 5 from the bus stop, no flooding, no nearby railroads, commercial properties, mobile home parks, no HOA neighborhoods or rental restriction neighborhoods, availability for 4+ parking space. Pick something that needs a ton of work for a steep discount. I just bought something for 160 and added 140 renovations, full permits. Okay, he was very specific. It was super good. Okay, here we go. Anything under 200K. 5-bedroom, 3-bath house. 79. Something stinks on this one. Let's see what stinks. Maybe not. Okay, so I don't understand. Let's see. $455 highway 29. Let's copy. Let's check this one out, guys. Don't know what it is. That much marketing makes me just screams that it's got something going on. Let's see what it is. Okay, manufactured homes. So no, he doesn't want that. Yeah, that had a very manufactured home feel to it. All right, let's check. That one's dead. This one, we're gonna pass over. Let's see. What's the next one? Oh. Okay, let's see. So yeah, this one just sounded weird. 1.4, 450, 475. Okay. None of those are in his buy box. And let's go to Decatur. I think his buy box is pretty tough to get, which is good. Because I mean, well, it's going to be hard too, because he's probably seen everything in the area. And so let's see.
Where is he looking at, Trent?
Decatur, Stonecrest, Stone Mountain, and Lithonia.
Is that in Georgia?
All in Georgia.
Oh, okay. I have a realtor just sent me a bunch of properties in Macon.
Yeah, he's in DeKalb County.
DeKalb.
Is it Kalb?
DeKalb.
Oh, that's a terrible name.
My son used to live in DeKalb.
DeKalb County?
Yep. DEKALB.
Okay, here I'm going to put that in the chat. These are all the, so I mean, searching for these is kind of fun. But let's see if we can find something. So this is kind of a cool, so that was Decatur, right? Or did we already? Nope, that's Decatur. Decatur doesn't have what we need either. Okay, so let's do the last, well, let's see if, here, I'll back up. Let's do, what's the last one? Stonecrest. Are those pretty fancy areas? Sharon,
I don't know.
your son lived there.
Well, he didn't live in that DeKalb. He
He
lived in a
lived,
different DeKalb.
he lived in a DeKalb.
Yes, a DeKalb. It could be pronounced different in Georgia.
Yep. Georgia.
I know Charlotte, North Carolina. We had driven up to Canada one time, and we stopped in Charlotte, Michigan.
Oh,
We were corrected that it's called Charlotte.
oh, Charlotte.
It is not Charlotte. We are Charlotte, Michigan. So maybe they do
Okay.
call it Cobb down there.
Yeah, maybe. 350. So none of these are in his price range. So he's looking for hammered properties. Let's try DeKalb and see if it let's see if it translates to DeKalb County. Because it's really just it's searching keywords. Let's see what we get. It's kind of cool though, this little Facebook searcher. It's different.
But did you find anything for that on Atlas?
I haven't looked yet, so we'll check on Atlas because we can do DeKalb County, I'm pretty sure. 294. He wants it to be trashed, and 200. He likes to have them need a lot of work. Okay, so we can do it by county, so that's kind of good to know. 5 bedrooms, 3.5 bath. Okay. So new, nothing there. Okay, so let's do it on Atlas. Let's go Atlas mode. Well, if it takes, let's see. We're going to try Georgia. Let's try DeKalb County, see if that even works. Let's just apply those filters. Oh, is that Atlanta, Augusta? Was Augusta one of them? No.
He just have them listed by zip code, doesn't he?
Yeah, so maybe I'll do that. Just pull all the zip codes. I don't know if you can put them on one like that. Let's see. Zip code. No love. I think you have to do them one by one. Let's try that real quick. Let's try at least 4 of them. See if that happens. With a comma. No, it doesn't even let me paste it. Huh. Okay, so let's go Stone Mountain. We'll go for whatever they got. All right. Nope. Those are all condos. Condo. 140. What is that? 2. So we need it to be 5 bedrooms to make their life easier.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a tough get. 185 at 200,000, 185, 3.2, 1,700 square feet. It's been on for a while. Yeah, I think our problem is these are going to have to be off market. He wants ones that need tons of work. These are all 3 bedrooms, 333. We're pushing the envelope on what he wants to pay. But if they're hammered, that's good. That's a 3. That's a 2. 3, 3, 2, a 4-bedroom. Now we're getting close. 209. 1,500 square feet. What did he say he wanted? How many square feet? 175 purchase price. So 2-bathroom minimum, 2,000 square feet. Okay. This is 1,500. So we gotta get all his criteria, but that's kind of the whole point, is like, let's find something that works for everything. Okay. Well, here we go. So now let's check this one out. Let's make sure there's a bus route close by first. This one's close to what we're looking for. Okay, tons of parking. Now, bus route. What do we know about the bus route? We just click up here, transit. Oh, okay. Transit's everywhere. This might be something to look at. Okay, cool. 10K down payment and closing costs assistance grants for first-time buyers. If you're not a first-time home buyer, you can qualify for 100% financing. Discover modern comfort, blah, blah, blah. Let's call them. This one seems like we got some potential. 21, so it's right in the square footage. It's 4 bedrooms. All right. Okay. Let's give it a call. Let me find it. It's near transit. We did all the things fit. Let's see it on Zillow. Maybe there's some more pictures. Nope. So it must be rented. Oops. Let's do it again here. Okay, yeah, let's give this one a call and see what we got. They're asking 210. He wants to pay 175. If we can get it for 160, we might be in business. 43 days, so they're not super hungry yet. Let's call her. Okay. Hey, how are you? Do you have
All right, how are you?
I'm good. My name's Trent. I'm looking to see, are you in charge of Rue de Chateau in Spoke? Okay, cool. What can you tell me about that? I don't see, I'm trying to search for more pictures. Are there any other pictures anywhere?
No, they're not in the picture. There's a tenant living there, and she just allowed him to re-sign a lease, so it's for investors only.
Yeah, that's what I am. So that's good. How long's the lease?
It's gonna be for a year. He just re-signed it like yesterday.
Okay, and so it's for a year, and what are they getting for rents?
Let me check on that because I didn't ask her what the updated amount was.
All right. Thank you.
Let me ask.
All right.
He's getting I know it's VA housing. So they that's how they're paying. Let me see if she ever said.
Oh, they're paying through the VA?
Yeah.
So maybe is that the same rate as HUD?
I'm not positive.
Okay. And the leases say that the lease goes with the sale of the property?
Yes.
Okay, because I'm seeing HUD would be 2,400. Does that make sense?
I don't know. I don't want to tell you wrong.
Okay, no problem. I appreciate that a lot.
Let me see if she could I. Oh, I had it in a list. Well, no, I didn't because he was moving out, so I don't think I put it in there. But she may be able to respond right away,
Okay.
but she works during the day, so she might not be able to respond right away. So it kind of, I mean, she works at night, so she might be asleep, is what I mean.
Oh, I understand. Okay.
I'm gonna text you back whenever she responds.
That'd be amazing. Yeah, I'll send you all my information. Yeah, what I'm looking to do is I mean, I just how motivated are they to sell this? Because it's at that price and that rent, it doesn't cash flow. So no investor is really going to be that interested.
Well, she is very motivated to sell. I think her numbers are just too tight, where she can't go lower than 205.
Oh yeah, then yeah, it wouldn't cash flow. Does she know that?
He said what?
Yeah, but it probably won't cash flow because it's right around 2,000 a month is what I'm assuming for rent in the area. And so it just wouldn't cash flow for, and she's looking just for investors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you'd get your net revenue would be like $35 at that price.
Right. Yeah, she understands, and that's why she haven't been able to accept any offers yet.
Okay,
Because
gotcha.
the offers that are coming in are low.
Yeah, I can imagine because it needs some work too. Just the yard. I mean, you can't see inside. I can imagine inside needs some help too. All right. Well, thank you so much. No need to bother her if she's not going below 205. It's not worth chasing.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay, bye. Yeah, that's nice. Nice to know right off the bat. At 205, it just doesn't cash flow. It's hard to sell. I mean, even at 180, we're not even getting there. So, okay. So definitely not for our guy and definitely not one that we could sell. So we're moving on. Let's take that out. Let's see if there's any others. 212. That's a 2-1. Looks huge. Okay, 1,300, 2,200. Okay, here we go. This is in our buy box. This one's 1,300, 1,200. Okay, let's check this one out. And again, it's probably rented. Split level. We're in Stone Mountain, right? Yep, Stone Mountain. HOA. Let's see. No HOA. Good. Now let's double check and see if it's close to a transportation. Oops, wrong one. All right, Nimblewood, huge yard, tons of parking, so that works. And transit. Oh, perfect. Yeah, it's right outside. That's what, a 2-minute walk. Tons of it on Redden. Okay. Now we're talking. Let's call. So he needs to be at 275. So I'm sure that's a dream and he wants it to have a ton of work. So with less work, he can probably come up on his price. Let's see. I'm going to throw it in Zillow, get a phone number and give it a call. All right, let's give this one a call. Rents are same as the other one, about 2,400 as far as HUD. Let's see what Isabel says.
Thank you for calling Trailora, a newfound company for all of your real estate needs. We appreciate your call. Please leave a message or send us a text and a representative will get back to you by the end of the day.
By the end of the
Here.
day. Yeah, I was looking for Isabel. I'm calling about 1039 Nimblewood Way in Stone Mountain. My name is Trent, Trent. And my phone number is 949-246-2666. Okay, we'll see. I don't know why they make it hard. Let's look at the inside here and just see the potential for extra rooms. There's one, the living room. I don't know how they do it as far as common rooms, but definitely doesn't need a ton of work. He likes ones that are a little bit more hammered. Two-car garage, and it looks like it might be too deep. Okay, we'll keep this one as a hopefully they'll call back. Let me text her real quick too. Get this all out of the way. Her number. I did hear from Maxed Out Realty yesterday, and he was kind of a little bit snotty. So I just passed on it. That fourplex, that was a fourplex for that price, Sharon. I forgot to tell you. Remember the one that we went after? We were trying to figure out. It was like, oh no, that was Diane, I think. Was it Diane? I think it was Diane. I'll tell her when she gets here. Saving the contacts. So many contacts. Okay, cool. Here it comes. Thank you. I also look at to the FMLS and okay, Danielle, I mean. Perfect. We got our okay. What's up, Sharon?
When you get a chance, could you take a look at the property for me?
Of course. Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna just show you guys these. Here's a mortgage statement. For the ones yesterday when we talked to Danielle with is he in here? We can wait till he comes in if he comes in today. So here is Carlos. He's got an outstanding principal of 158 and a not great interest rate, but there's potential here. So we've got a better idea. His address is Nautical Drive. Okay, I'll save these. Let's do yours, Sharon, real quick.
Okay.
What?
I had changed my screen. Okay, could you look at 3563 Windsor?
3563 Windsor.
Windsor Drive, Circle in Macon.
Macon, Georgia. Absolutely. What are you thinking here?
Well, a realtor sent me I don't know how many properties, a whole bunch of properties yesterday.
Okay.
All of them are in Macon. This one is listed for rent.
Okay.
For $2,000, but they do want to sell.
All right.
And they're asking 125. It's off market.
For 125? Okay.
Yes.
Let's do a little PropStream sneaking around here. See if they have a mortgage. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. There's some. Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Oh no, yeah, that's not.
I was like, that is not correct. There it is. I didn't click the whole thing. 121 is what they're saying it's worth. And let's see if it's got a mortgage. No mortgage. They own it free and clear. Okay. They bought it for $20,000 in 2019. There's some more pictures of it. Is that the right one?
Doesn't look like it unless no.
3563 Windsor.
Right.
What did I do wrong here? Oh, maybe it is the right one. They just painted it. Yeah. No, they painted it.
Okay, but it looks.
No, look, same one.
I guess with the bushes in the front, you can't really see the front part. It looked like it used to be a garage, and they maybe bricked it over or something.
Yeah, it looks like they bricked it. So this was probably when they bought it. Okay, gross. So those are probably not current pictures, but we know there's no
no mortgage.
Mortgage. I'm gonna get out of these real quick. Are we still doing that? I think we will wait on that one. Okay. So yeah, I mean it's not perfection. It's 125. It's a 5-bedroom.
Yes, 5-bedroom, 3-bath, 2,000 square feet.
And they're renting it for 2,000.
That's
what they're trying to get, I guess we should say.
I don't know if that one is rented. Let me. No, that one is vacant. They've been trying to rent it for looks like a while. I think that's the one. She sent me, I think, 11 properties she wanted me to take a look at.
Oh my goodness, you are a magnet for portfolios.
No, this is not a portfolio though.
Okay, it's just the realtor's got a ton of stuff.
Right.
I
know she said that there are 4 of them there could be a portfolio, but I'm not sure which 4. She says she's working on getting the pictures for all of these.
Okay, so
most of them are rented.
Okay, so let's see what Rentcast says here. So search properties. All right, let's see. Hey, thanks for the roses, LJ. That was nice. 4 of them. I don't think I've ever gotten that many. That's pretty cool. Thanks so much. I'd really be honest. I don't understand the roses things, but oh yeah, they're saying rent's $1,000. Yeah, probably not a deal. Yeah, if you can only get $1,000 for a 5-bedroom, that's
really that
right.
Seems
single family. Oh, this is 3 bedrooms. Let's see. And it's how many bath?
3.
3 bath too?
Yes.
Oh, the price is going to go up. And how many square feet? 2,000?
Yes, 2,000.
Okay. So it had everything wrong. Let's try that. Okay, we're in the 1,700.
So it definitely cash flows then. They're asking 125.
Yeah, for sure. And so we're going to ask for less because it needs help. That's not it either.
No.
There we go. All right.
You all over the place.
Oh, shush. Shush you. Oh, hold on. Northeast Atlanta. Who is this? It doesn't say. Hi, this is Trent.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good. What's going on?
This is Hunter Brown down in Georgia with those mini kitten duplexes that we had under contract.
Let me look for him.
To Garrett.
Oh, yeah. How's it going? What's the latest?
Garrett had told me that something had come up, I guess, with the comps or something. And long story short, he had sent me the stuff that I guess showed that Carroll Street came out fine in pricing, but that Don Street didn't.
Correct.
But then whenever you click on Don Street, it inaccurately has it as a 2-bed, 1-bath instead of 4-bed, 2-bath. Since I guess it's not showing that it's 2 units. Basically, if you click on Carroll, it's showing the 2 units, 4-bed, 2-bath.
Right.
If you click on Don, it says 2-bed, 1-bath. So I was assuming that the pricing was inaccurate because really, Don Street's like in a little bit of a nicer street than Carroll Street.
Oh, no kidding. Okay.
Yeah.
So where are you, which are you looking at? The one that we put out?
I don't know. He sent me the thing for my Bricked AI.
Yeah.
So I mean, I was still just trying to continue on with the previous deal. I thought y'all had offered 245 cash.
245 cash for both.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just getting myself up to speed so I can see what because we didn't love it. But I have other investors that I put it in front of and nobody else was buying either. And I was like, it seems like a good deal. I just couldn't figure out what it was going to take to get people interested in it.
Yeah.
And so let me just see. Did we get a ton of photos from you or no?
I sent him probably 10 or 12 photos.
Okay.
And since then, 2 of the 4 units rented out at $750 right now.
So
the only reason that I didn't rent out the other 2 was because of the previous people that were under contract. They told me not to fill the spots because they wanted to go in and do their own updates or whatever. I think they were planning on like doing some new HVAC or some other shit. So I didn't, but then ended up just being bozos and like never replying about anything.
Okay.
And so, I mean, I didn't go after them or anything. Never paid her money, none of that stuff.
Okay.
So, I the spots, but even January, now that the new Section 8 stuff came out, I mean, Section 8 has spots. I can do that, or I don't know if that kind of helps y'all.
It does. Yeah. When it's full, I'd much rather go after something that's full at better rents for sure.
Of course.
Okay. So you're saying 925. I know, but a lot of people don't like them rented, and I'm not that guy. That's I like to have them rented. So you're going to try to rent them at 925?
I mean, if I get them at 925, then I would completely change my pricing. Is my thing. I mean, I could still only sell it at 245 cash if it rented out. You know, if I had to bring it in, $3,700 a month at that point.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me review it. Knowing that stuff, it just doesn't show that great. That's our problem. I'm just trying to figure out a way to make it look better. It comes off very not very attractive, and so I'm just trying to think of a way to make it more attractive. Okay, well, yeah, let me look. I'll change that on Brick and just see what you're seeing. Which one was doing that? Not the Carroll one, the other one, right?
Don Street was the one that was showing a mistake. It was only showing 2-bed, 1-bath instead of 4-bed, 2-bath because each unit is 2-bed, 1-bath.
Each is 2-1. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for checking in. Let me put all that together and reassess it, and I'll definitely get back to you today. Let you know what's up.
Sounds good. Appreciate
Okay,
it.
you bet. Yeah. Okay, is that hey Eva,
Trent,
do we have that on here? Do we have the brick? Did we put that
is that the
on?
Megan?
Yeah, Macon, did we? I don't think we even put on the comps.
It's an off market.
So reach out to to Garrett and just say, hey, the owner of it just called, and he said that I gave you guys wrong. Let's see. So bricked. Sorry, Sharon. I'll get right back to you. So what is the other address? That's the Carroll Street, and then the other one was. I just had it. Where'd I put it? Yeah, they just weren't moving at all. I can't remember if Don Street, here it is. Did we have a bricked? How did he get that? I wonder if he signed up for bricked.
Not sure. I'm not in contact with Garrett.
No, I
He
think
has to
I
leave.
think Kate has
Yeah.
got that one, right?
Yes, Trent.
I don't know. I can't tell if the seller has been informed that we're wholesaling it. Kate, you there?
Trent,
Hey.
hello?
Hi,
Can
how
you
are
hear
you?
me? Yeah.
So
Yeah,
did
I was speaking. Okay.
I've got it as 2 units, 2-1.
You. Mhm.
That says 2 units. Yeah, the current market value is 100,000, like 98,000. 2 beds, 1 bath. Does it say it's 2 of them? I thought it said a duplex. What does, that's Don Street. What does Carol say? Carol says 4.2. Last sale price was 140. And that's still not worth it. Yeah, I just think they're overpriced still. Bricked. Back to this one, to Dawn Street. Let's go back. So it's a 4.2. It's a duplex though. It says duplex. So it should figure that. So let's do it 4.2 and see. I can't imagine it's going to show us much more. $124. It's like exactly what we're paying, so it's not that great of a deal. And it says to offer 81. Yeah, do me a favor, Kate. Just reach out to Garrett and tell him that the owner of the properties, ask him, does the owner of the properties know we're wholesaling it? And he was complaining about the ARV being wrong. And I disagree. I think we have them for too much. Because the current market value on each is 120. And we've got it for what, 240? Right? 285.
Yes.
Yeah. Just tell him to give the owner a call and ask him if the owner knows that we're wholesaling it. And just ask him to call the owner and say, we reran our numbers and we're, if he knows we're wholesaling it, we're just going to say, hey, nobody's nobody's interested, so we're out. But yeah, do that for me. Thank you. Okay.
So you want me to confirm to to the seller that
Not to the seller.
if they
Yeah,
know.
I need Garrett to find, that's Garrett. Did he tell him that we're wholesaling? That's it. Like,
Okay.
and if he did, the price is just way too high. It just isn't. If he knows we're wholesaling, we'll just say, hey, nobody's interested, and so we can't wholesale it.
Okay. Yeah.
Because the guy's saying that, you know, he wants to rent the the other two. Did you hear everything he was saying just now?
No. Yeah. And
Uh,
the ARVs is like not matching with what he wants, and like it's the ARV is too low, and we're getting the property for prices too high. So
the price is just way too high.
Yeah.
And so just tell him
Yeah.
to call, like, just, and those are the two arguments. The price is too high, it's just not working. If he knows we're wholesaling, or just tell him we're wholesaling and nobody's interested. So say, sorry, we're getting a suggested sale price of 80, so, or 86, I think is what we should be buying it at. So okay.
6. Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
Noted.
Okay, Sharon, sorry. I totally blew you off there, and I didn't mean to.
No, it's fine.
Okay, so what was your address? The one that we looked at, I'd say no go, right? Because the rents are 1,000.
No, we changed the rent because we had the wrong bedroom. You had it as a 2-1.
Oh, that's right.
5-3, and it came out to 1710 for the rent.
Okay, so we are good. So what is it?
3563 Windsor Court. Windsor.
3563 Windsor. Okay. Okay, yeah, we did say it's 1,700, and they're asking 2,000, but I don't know. Let's see how low we can go with them. They're at 125.
Yeah, they're asking 125.
Yeah, and I would easily offer like 90, 95 and just say, yeah, we've got a lot of updating that needs to happen. The floors. Yeah, let's just kind of fly by them and just say that's what we could offer. See how interested they are, because we're not sure about the 2,000, but I mean, we also need to know the roof. The fact that they took out the garage for that other bedroom doesn't help, because people like garages for some reason. So let me see where they did that. I think that's this one. Well, it doesn't have a window either, that room. You know what I mean? Because why do I keep going back to that one? This one. It doesn't have a window in that room.
Well, it could be on the side, because usually if you have a garage, the window is not going to be in the front, it's going to be on the side.
Let's see.
I mean, if you have a window in the garage, it's going to be on one side.
On the side, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I can't tell which one that is. Yeah, yeah. What do you think? I think that's.
Well, she said she's gonna send me more pictures.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the key to this whole game is we've got to get them low, and so, you know, throw in a $95,000 offer and just kind of sit back and wait. I think that's all we can do. You got to tell them that we got to paint the whole thing. The whole house needs to be painted. It doesn't, but it's something to reference, because it's very unique and not many people are, you know, maybe they're not fans of gray and blue. You know?
Well, I guess if you're renting it, you don't care. You're not gonna buy.
I mean, yeah. But we're trying to get somebody to buy it.
I mean, yeah, but they're probably gonna buy it just to rent. They're probably not gonna buy it to live in. If you look at the investors.
No, it's not something. I mean, it's not true. but it's an excuse to have to spend the money to like, I'm gonna have to spend 10 grand to get the thing painted. And so it's a reason to knock down the price a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
What else you got?
Here's one at 1201 Sherbrooke. No, it's SHERBROOKE.
Boom. It's pending.
It does say pending. I meant to ask her about that one. Okay, here's one at 552 Giles. GILES, yes.
GILES, yes. Okay, closed.
I don't know what that means. She just sent me these yesterday. She said that it's rented and they're paying $12.50 a month. They've never been late.
Okay, that's another good one, but yeah, double check and see if it's closed.
Okay.
But at $12.50, I mean, you're gonna cash flow a little bit, so you need to get the price down. And again, anytime I want you guys to get the price down, it's just so there's an assignment fee. As if there's no discount, there's no assignment fee. So that's where the assignment fees are born. This one's saying off market too. These are all off market, huh?
Yeah, it says it's off market. Yeah, she said most of them are off market. Only a couple of them are on market.
Okay, and this is 1,200 or 1,250. I mean,
1,250 they're paying.
And do we know how long the lease is?
She just says it's a long-term Section 8 tenant, and they're never late.
Okay, yeah, I would. I mean, it doesn't really cash flow that much, just $100.
Okay.
So we need to get this down to like 75. Believe it or not. Yeah, even at 75, it's only cash flowing about $200 a month.
Okay.
Tough sell, but we can do it.
Yeah.
It's funny, right? But this one does say the property is closed, and so I don't know what that's. It just say closed, so it means
it doesn't cash flow anyway, so it doesn't matter, I guess.
Yeah, it might have been. It might have been. We can check PropStream.
We don't have to. I mean, if it doesn't cash flow, there's no point even looking at it, as far as I'm concerned.
There you go.
Waste time. Here's one, 3751 Travis.
3751 Travis. Macon, Georgia. Oosh. Wow.
Wow.
Okay. So 113. Did they say that that's got a rent on it? Okay, so you can
look. It's rented, but they're only paying 800.
800. Yeah, we'd have to get that at 50 grand. Right? So at 800, yeah, just tell them it loses $700 a month at their price.
Okay, because if they don't want to go below 90.
They don't want to go below 90. Okay.
Yes.
Well, they're going to own their house for quite a while. Why is
okay. Well, here's another one.
All right. These are gems.
It's not really. 3778 Log Cabin Drive.
All right. Let's check it out. Oh, better.
This one is vacant.
Vacant and 174. What will they take?
She didn't say on that. Just said ask him 175.
And it's $1,200 a month for rents. We'll check that real quick. Yeah, not much on rents. It's a nicer place, but
it's a nice looking place.
Yeah. It's fancy. Yeah, it's nice, but yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's already
been something.
be done. Yep.
Yeah, because I mean, that's all. I mean, that's poor workmanship to tell you the truth, but you see all these edges are just raw. So yeah, tell them that's really cool, but I mean, you couldn't give more than 100,000 for it. I don't think they'll be
Okay.
happy.
Here's another one.
All right.
3149 Westover.
3149 Westover. All right.
There we go.
Okay. 600,000, 3-bed. I can't imagine this is going to be anything rentable. This is a.
That can't even be the right house, can it? 31. No, you got Washington, D.C.
There we go. Okay. I'm like, what?
I don't remember looking like that.
3149
Westover, Macon. These are all Macon.
Westover Drive.
No, Westover.
Westover.
It's not
Is that
West.
right?
Yes.
Westover.
There we go.
Oh, no, I did Westover. I got you.
Yes.
1,200 a month. 86,000. A little bit better.
They have a 4-year Section 8 tenant in there now.
Has been there 4 years, or they got a contract for 4 years?
They've been in there for 4 years. They've never
Okay,
been
so
late.
never been late. This one's got promise. And Section 8's paying how much?
1,000.
Oh, only 1,000. So what's what are they making up the difference of the 300? Or is 1,000 the rent?
She just said 1,000 per month. I don't know if
It must be the 1,000 the rent. Yeah. So
maybe that is it. The Section 8 is 1,350. That should be what they're getting, shouldn't it?
that's what I would think. It's 1,000 a month. It loses 450. Something's wrong.
Wow.
No, here's the problem. It's 733. 733 divided by 12. 61, that should be. Yeah, it's picking up on. Yeah, 222 a month, 86 is what they're asking, and they're getting $1,000. Yeah, so if we can go, 68.
I'm getting an offer today.
Then you've got something sellable. Yeah, that's a good one. If we can get it at 68, it cash flows at 86. So we'll put it on, Investor Lift for, 85 or 80 and just point out the fact that it cash flows. So at 80, cash flows at 256. Not bad.
Okay.
So that's the best one in the bunch for sure.
Well, here's another one.
Okay.
980 Curry Place.
980 Curry. Macon, Georgia.
Number 1.
Macon, Georgia. $95,000 rents.
It's rented $1,250.
There we go.
And Section 8 is paying it all.
That's better. How long they been there?
This one doesn't say. It just says Section 8.
Okay, maybe it's vacant, or is there a renter?
This doesn't say, but it just says it's a rental. So I'm assuming it must be rented because the other ones that they say vacant.
Okay.
It loses.
Nope, it's the property tax.
Oh, okay.
I just changed it. So yeah, you're at 367. This one's at their offer price with those rents, really good.
Okay, so which one is this one? Not 80
So,
Curry.
yeah, so this one's probably offer 82. 82,000. We'll put it over the, yeah, that'll be great. 82 or 79, either one. Just something that's a little bit, you know, see what you can do.
Okay. All right, here's another one.
Wow. On fire. Yep.
1307 Radio Drive.
Spell that.
Radio.
Radial?
RADIO. Radio.
Oh, radio. Gotcha.
ADO.
I love when you say you don't have an accent.
I do not have an accent.
Oh my goodness. Not for where you live. Come to California and everybody will say, wait, you're not from here.
I've been in California. No one said that. My sister lived in California.
Oh, really? Whereabouts?
Sacramento.
Oh, that's the bad part of California.
That's the bad part? Okay.
That's where Stephen Glood lives. The Pacific Northwest, he calls it.
That's the Pacific Northwest?
That's
Sacramento?
what he calls it. He makes it sound
Really?
like it's good. It's like, nope, you're in Sacramento, bro. Not the Pacific Northwest. I give him so much crap about it. So yeah, I mean, at their,
and this one is weird because it said a tenant rents one room paying $600 a month and never late. So I don't get that one. I'm going to have to talk to her about that one.
so that, yeah, so it'd have to have a roommate. So that's not great at $600 a month.
No, that's very strange. I have to ask her about that one.
Yeah. So that's not a good one if that's all there is.
I mean, you rent in one room, someone has to be paying the rent for the rest of the house. I can't imagine. That's weird.
Yeah, that's so weird. Like, oh, I just stay in here. Like, nope.
Yes, the rest of the house is empty.
Yeah, that one's strange.
That's all I'm paying.
Okay, what else?
3890 Robinson Road.
In Idaho?
No.
These are all Macon. Is that what you're gonna tell me?
They're all Macon.
You're making a mistake. Okay, so 149 rents.
1,500. Section 8 tenant paying $1,500 a month, never late.
Okay. 1,500. Okay. Yeah, we're cash flowing. Why is it cash flowing that much? At 149, 1,500, it's usually breaking even. So what's going on here? 77.2, huh? Yeah, try to get that one at 125.
Because it said they're asking 175.
Oh, it's 175? 149.
At 149, so I don't know where she get this one from. Maybe I'm gonna have to ask her about that one.
Yeah, I'll check it out on Zillow. Maybe it's 149 there too.
Okay, so maybe that's a mistake then.
She might have mussed up.
Could be.
But I'm only getting 1,200 for rent.
So is that a good one then?
That would be a good one if if it's 1,500.
Yeah, that's what she said. Section 8 tenant long term paying $1,500 a month has never been late.
There we go. So I've got that at $362 a month. Good. So yeah, offer 125. Or you can do 126 or whatever you want to do.
126. Remember, make it a weird number. Often.
Yeah, I like weird numbers.
I like that too.
Yeah.
And
yes,
last one, I think 39. Nope, I got one more. 3932 Spencer Circle.
3932
32 Spencer. CER.
Is that a making?
Making
Making your bed? Making some cookies?
making dinner.
Making time for your loved one? Okay, newly updated remodel, blah, blah, blah. 108 is what they're asking. And you said the rent was, I'm sorry.
The rent is $12.50, never late. Long-term rental, never late.
Good stuff. Okay, here's the reason.
Property tax, yeah, always.
It's not
Looks
431.
strange.
Where are we at now? 431 is actually $35 a month, which making sense in Macon, Georgia. 316 a month. Yeah, that's good.
That one is wait a minute. This is
Yeah.
expensive.
That'd be great at 92K. Yep, 92 would be fine.
Okay, and I don't know
Hang
if
on
I
2
asked you about
seconds.
the sorry.
And I'm just oh shoot, that's the wrong one. Ignore that, my team. I meant to give that to Hartman. Okay. Delete that. Oh, my team, did you also, the Jan sent over a seller finance deal? Did you guys get all that information? I put it in the TC.
Yeah.
Okay, let's throw that on Investor Lift.
Okay.
We'll probably, I mean, the entry fee is all we're gonna make money on or you could raise the purchase price, but that's, I think the entry fee is what we gotta just put another $5,000 on the entry fee.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Fine.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so what's next?
1318 Bailey.
1318 Bailey?
Bailey.
Oops. Oh, bay leaf. Okay.
Bailey.
13 what?
1318
Bay leaf.
Bailey.
Bay leaf. Got it.
Not leaf, Bailey.
Is that a Macon?
Yes.
You're fun.
I'm funny.
You're fun. Okay, off market. What do they want?
100.
100. Okay, so cash at 100.
That one is vacant. Owner will entertain all offers.
Oh, we love that. Vacant. Possible rent?
That I don't know.
Okay. Property, they've got 4 parcels offering 250. Cap rate of 9.
Yeah, I saw it, but I don't know which one of the properties belong to this particular person.
Okay.
I guess I couldn't go back and look at PropStream and I could figure it out, but I just hadn't looked at it. She sent me these last night.
No problem. This is good stuff. Okay. And they're asking 100 grand for this. Rents are potentially 1,200. I would say 1,000. This one's a wobbler. Like, yeah, I don't even know what this one would be.
What?
I mean, I go square footage, dollar square foot, so it's probably in the 1,000.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I just got a friend request from Keanu Reeves. It's like, what?
No, I told him to call you. We were chatting.
Yeah, right. Some scammer. Give me a break.
Okay, so this one's 100. If we're just guesstimating the what the potential rents are, it's 1,200. And they want 100. I would offer, 85, 87, 84, something in that realm.
$84, $87. Okie dokie.
Yup.
Okay. I think that's the last one.
All right.
She said she's gonna send me some more.
Cool. Mr. Draper, what's up?
Yeah, Trent. So I called, I picked about 4 properties in Ohio and Michigan late last night, just large, what I call large footprint property. So I called this one in Cleveland Heights, Ohio, and it is under contract. But I got a hold of it, kind of an extended conversation with the realtor on that, and he's in Cuyahoga County, Ohio. There, it's the most populous, evidently, in that area, and he's saying that he can deliver, kind of like a gravy train of large footprint properties there. But, and this is the thing where I said I needed your input. He says he needs to act. We need to be under a contract with him as a buyer's thing. And,
Okay.
And he said, but it would be about 3% that the seller. He says 99% of the time the seller would pay that.
Yeah.
But if it, if it came down to 1%, we could do that, or we could just forget about that particular property. We could turn that down.
Yeah, we can bail on it. Yeah,
So,
that's fine.
And I just wanted your thing. If you, I have his number. If you want to talk with him.
Yeah, let's give him a call.
Okay, because I told him I tried to talk with you.
And that's
His
Cleveland.
name is,
So that's the area is Cleveland.
yeah, is 216-616-7898. And let me get his name real fast here. His name is Scott Carpenter.
Scott Carpenter.
And he's been in that area for a long time. So we'll see. But you hear Hold My Hand Wholesale does tons of deals up in this area.
Yeah, and so does the Harry Gold.
Yeah. But if we can specify or do a little bit of a narrow band with what we're.
And are his properties off market?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't ask him if he has any off market. I guess if we can do something with him, he probably will start.
Okay.
I'll
call him right now.
Pocket listings. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Trent.
Hi, this is Pat Carpenter. I'm sorry I'm not able to take your call right now.
Just 1 second. Let me just do this call.
Yep.
What the heck just happened? Huh. Did you just talk to him?
I'm talking to you.
No, Robert, did you just? hang
Yeah,
on
I
just 1
talked to him
second.
4 minutes ago, whatever it was. Yeah.
Okay. He might have
He was
jumped
he was just getting in his car. He's probably driving somewhere right now.
up. Okay, cool. If I can't get a hold of him, let's ask him if he's got a contract that he can send over that we can read over.
Hello. The person
Okay,
you are
I
Yeah.
keep forgetting I'm muting myself every time I
Yeah.
talk to him.
So do me a favor, reach back out to him and just say, hey, and give him my number and just say I'd like to talk to him when he has a chance.
Okay.
And if we could see the contract, that would be awesome.
Okay, excellent. I'll do that now.
Thank you. Eva, what's up? Sorry about that.
Yeah. For Jan's deal, we don't have pictures and we don't have the address.
Just ask him for it.
Okay.
That was an easy one. Yeah, I tell him
I
to
mean,
send
we've
it
been,
and tell him
yeah.
from now on, just send them right to you guys so I don't have to be the conduit. Because I thought we had a GC with
GC.
him, right?
Yeah, I'm actually looking for it.
Me too.
Jan has deals. I guess it's this one.
Jan has deals, yep. Okay. Um, okay. What else is going on, guys? Let's see. Hey, Clifford, how are you? I don't think I've seen you. And Francisco's back. How are you guys? Good to have you in here. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with, because that's the whole point here is we're super interactive. And Sean, how's it going? These are all names that I don't see that much, so that's kind of good. Good to have you guys in here. We're having a good time. Okay, so I'm going to go to the let me send these over to my girls too. These are the mortgage statements from Danielle yesterday. Marilyn, I'm putting it in the TC or the GC, sorry. She sent over two. And so you can put all those together just because we're going to break them down by the cousin. And here is the breakdown of who's who, because the doctor is the one that we want. It sounds like he's the one that's got the best possible deal. The sister, we're going to find out right now. And here's the context of who's who.
You're sending it in a wrong GC, Trent?
Of course. Yep. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Okay, here's who's who. And then yeah, just pull those out of there and move them over. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's check these out and see who's who on here. So the sister is Jonna, Johnnah, Johnna, Jonna. May not work because she's behind in payments. So let's see which one she is. That's Carlos. This is, oh, okay, she might be way behind in payments. Okay. I'm going to open it with preview and make it bigger so everybody can see it. Okay, so this is what we're looking at when we're getting somebody's mortgage. So she is behind by $16,000. And so we want to look and see, like, the principal balance is $323 that she owes. She's past due $1,300. Her monthly is $2,600. Yeah, she's so far gone that we can't really help her. Sometimes right here, this escrow balance, I guess that didn't work. The escrow balance is sometimes a high number because that's the money that's being set aside for taxes. That's even in arrears. And so she's kind of killed. This is not something that we would do. So we can't help her. So I'm going to let her know that right off the bat. Okay, so the other one's Carlos. Okay, so Carlos is the doctor in the new build. That's the one we kind of liked. So let me bring that one down. You guys can see that one. Oops. Okay, here it is. Hard to see a little bit. I love the screenshots. They crack me up. Open with preview so we can see it better. Okay. So Carlos is a responsible soon-to-be doctor. His monthly is $1,519, and his principal, outstanding principal is $160 with an standard interest rate. The beauty of this one is the fact that you wouldn't have to qualify if we take over the mortgage. All right, so he's at $1,519 a month. Okay, let's take a look at that address. Let's see what we can do here. Let's put it into Atlas. It's gonna be off market. So let's see what we see. He's in Salina, Kansas. Fun fact about Salina, Kansas is I was in a tornado in Salina. We were driving through Kansas and there was like a 5-mile wide tornado and we just kept driving because we didn't know any better. It was really exciting. Okay, so his is pretty good. His is a new build. Everything is pretty mellow on it. Property tax. Wonder if that's for the year. Hey, Francisco, what's up?
Hey Trent, can you hear
How are
me?
you? How
I'm
you
good.
doing? Yeah,
I'm
I
good.
can.
So I just wanted to see if you guys could help me. I recently partnered up with a local renovation company here in San Diego,
Oh, good.
and they seem pretty legit. I've been speaking with the owner for a couple of months now, and the last time I spoke with him actually was this past Tuesday. at a meetup that we do here in San Diego for realtors and investors.
Yeah.
And he was basically saying that he's in need of properties to buy in Southern California.
Oh, good. That's fun because I
Yeah.
usually we don't search because we don't have a buyer. So that's
yeah. So
that's way more fun.
So the buy box that he told me wasn't very specific. He just basically said anything I can fix and flip, that's what I want. It needs to be in Southern California, preferably off market. And
San Diego or all the way Orange County?
well, I've been Googling Southern California cities, and I believe it's from LA all the way down to San Diego. Anything
he's good. He's go to LA South.
Yeah, exactly.
And he doesn't want to go inland at all. So like Inland Empire or Riverside.
Yeah. He could. Yeah. He didn't say that he wouldn't. He just was open to it basically.
Okay.
So he was saying off market, and he's willing to pay up to $900K per property, and it's all cash.
He's a $900K cash. Okay, sounds too good to be true. First of all,
well, that's his business. I mean, I didn't want to say anything before because when I first met him, I also thought the same thing, that it was too good to be true. But apparently, he's been doing this for a while now, and he's renovating around 15 properties a month, and he wants to bump it up to around 25, 24. So
you've got a unicorn. This is great.
Yeah, so he was saying if you can get me 12 properties a month, that'd be golden. So I was thinking that, hey, maybe I can promote this in Trent's.
Yeah, I'd love to help out. That sounds awesome. Any chance we can talk to him just to understand his buy box completely? Because I want to be more specific. Like, hey, I do this, I don't do this, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I can send you his number, and I'll call him up and tell him, hey, somebody's going to call you up. He can.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And you can call him up and ask him any questions you want. But basically, he was saying that he goes off of the ARV basically for a property, not the asking price.
Great.
And then he usually goes 70% of that, and he'll just write a check for 70% of the ARV.
Okay.
And one thing that he did mention was that instead of a wholesaler or anybody that's going to help him get these properties, instead of them giving out an offer price at the beginning, he prefers that if you see a property that needs basically a renovation, that you send him the property first, then he'll send somebody out that same day or next day to check out the property, and he'll come up with his own numbers, and then he'll basically say, hey, I saw that property that you gave me, I can pay, let's say, $600K. Here's a check. If they say yes, I'll send them the check. If they say no, just move on to the next one.
And what is your assignment fee in those situations?
I spoke to him about an assignment fee briefly, and he said it would really depend on the type of property that we get him. So I'm not sure if he's doing percentages.
Yeah, but is he basing it on just a single number, or is he basing it on a percentage?
He didn't say. He didn't say. Yeah.
Okay. And where in San Diego are you?
I'm actually in Tijuana in Mexico. So
in Tijuana. Okay.
Yeah. So I just cross the border wherever I need.
That's southern San Diego. Very southern.
Yeah. Very southern.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it sounds great. I mean, it's I'd love to vet him a little bit more. Do you have his name?
Yeah, his name is Christopher Hermans, but with 2 E's. So I'm not sure if it's Hermans, maybe Heermans. His company is called Renovate San Diego. Yeah, that's him. The one in the first picture right there on the left.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's give him a call and just check in with him. Guys, this is how, I mean, it's all about just building the rapport with somebody. And you're doing a great job, Francisco. This is super good. And so you go to meetups?
Yeah, so I signed up to the STCIA Realtors and Investors Group here in San Diego. And that way I just go once a month because they do these meetings, these meetups once a month, and then they just do it. So basically they teach you how to wholesale, how to become an investor. And at the same time, you just know a lot of people that are already in the business and are trying to get properties. Basically, you meet a lot of investors that are buying properties. Basically,
yeah. Is it are they charging you?
Yeah, it's I think they charge 150 a year to be in that group. Yeah,
well, that's normal.
Yeah.
Okay, so and he lives in San Diego.
I didn't ask him where he lives, but I'm pretty sure he does, or else he wouldn't bother coming to these meetups.
I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, if he needs to do a long drive, I wouldn't think he would be coming to these meetups.
Okay. So does he look like he's about 67? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's been around. I mean, he did tell me a little bit about his background, and he's been working with a lot of building companies, real estate companies, and then he retired for a little bit and then came back and started doing these fix and flips.
Cool.
So
Okay.
he's been
Perfect.
around. Yeah.
He gets around.
Yeah, and he does have, well, from what he was telling me and from what I saw, because he did show me on his phone a couple of projects that that he's done this month, or this past month actually. And yeah, he seems legit. He has cash to spend and he's looking to spend it basically.
That's what we love.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Send him a text and just ask him if he has time to chat right now, and let's get to know him. I think he'd be a great guy to know for the group too.
Exactly. Yeah.
The deal though is this is your guy, and so any deals go through you if we find them. So you want to make sure you stay involved because this is your contact.
Right.
So that's an important part of the whole thing.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. I just want everybody else to understand that this isn't open season on on Christopher.
Right.
We want to make sure that we're not overstepping at all.
Right. Yeah.
And he doesn't. I'm trying to see what's. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to vet him out and just really make sure he is who he says he is and that he does what he says he does.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm a little nervous, and I'm going to show you things that kind of make me go, wait a minute. His main email is a Gmail.
Yeah.
And so I would think if he's professional, his main email is renovatesandiego.com. You know.
Yeah, actually, I got his business card here, and it is renovatesandiego.com. I have no idea.
Good. That makes me feel better.
Yeah.
And does he have a website?
Sure. It's renovatesandiego.com.
Okay. Renovate San Diego. Okay, good. Starting to sound better. And he's got a CEO and he does a lot of renovating. Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so he's also wanting people to sell him their places. Okay, cool.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm good. Yeah. So he's a sell your home to me kind of guy.
Exactly.
Okay. He's got a very, very specific way of doing it. And so that's what you'll see with these guys that are doing it. They've got a truck that goes out and it's filled with all the same stuff. And so he does this little wood accent. He makes them white with the wood accent. It's cool. It's a good look too. It's very modern, very cool. Okay. And he's got the capital. So that's good. Let's see about us. Yeah. Throw him a text and just say, hey, we'd love to give you a call and chat you up a little bit. See if he has time today.
Sure. Okay.
Great.
All right.
Good.
I'll go
Good
ahead
stuff.
and contact him and I'll let you know. Should I just send you a message through Discord or?
I will send you my phone number.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That makes it easier.
Yeah. I'll just add you and I'll just, maybe we can even create a group chat maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. That'd be great.
Okay.
So yeah, just add me into whatever you want for sure. Here's my number. Excuse me.
Okay, got it.
You get it? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
got it.
Good.
Awesome, Trent. Thank you.
Well, good. I want to come down. My family and I always want to go down to Tijuana, and my kids always go down to the water slide.
To the water slide in Tijuana?
Yeah. Have
Oh,
you
the
not been?
Vergel. I think that's what it's called.
What is it called?
Vergel. Vergel.
Yeah. What is it called? Because they go down all the time. They love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool and it's cheap. It's the biggest one here.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
And it is really cheap and launches you.
Mhm. Yeah, just the crossing the border, it's a real hassle.
Is it getting worse?
Oh yeah, definitely. Since
Coming this way, right? I mean, coming south, north.
both ways actually. Going south because a lot of people that were born in San Diego to Mexican parents are already grown-ups by now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that grew up in Tijuana with a U.S. citizenship, and they just said, "Hey, I'll just stay here instead of living in San Diego where it's it's expensive." And so they're crossing the border all day, every day, from Monday to Friday.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a hassle if you, for example, if you go to the States and you want to go back to Tijuana, if you try to cross the border back to Mexico from 3 p.m. all the way to 7 p.m., you're going to make like an hour, maybe even more just to get back.
No kidding.
Yeah. And then if you cross the border to the States and you don't have like your Sentry card, that's 2, maybe 3 hours.
Yeah, the Sentry card's everything.
The Sentry card, yeah, it'll bring it down a bunch. Yeah. With the Sentry card, I've done 5 minutes just across the border.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because what we usually do is park on this side and then just walk.
And then
up.
just walk. Yeah, exactly.
Super simple.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's the slip and fly. That's
okay.
Do you have kids?
Yes. Yeah, we've been there
gotta-
before. We've been there before.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's what you
Vergel,
said, Albert.
Yeah. Vergel. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's cool. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let me know. Just text me and we'll jump on a call. That's awesome.
Awesome. Okay.
Good.
Perfect.
Good job. That's great. And let me know about the meetup. I can come down to San Diego. I'm just in Orange County. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So if you're not a member, I think they charge you 30, and then if you want to sign up, they'll actually credit that $30 towards your first
Totally fair.
subscription.
Yeah, that's
So instead
really
of paying
great.
50,
When's
it's
do you know when the next meeting is?
It's the second Tuesday of every month.
Oh, okay.
And it's usually at the I forget the name of the place, but it's closer to downtown San Diego than anything else. I
Okay.
forget the name. I'll send you the name, but it starts at 4:30 and it always usually ends at around 9:30 p.m.
Okay. Is it like is it La Jolla?
No. Let me check it. I still have their email right here.
Okay. Yeah, send me that info too. Just text it over.
Yeah.
I'll come down for sure.
Yeah, because you're not too far from San Diego, right? You're in LA?
No, Orange County.
Oh, Orange County, that's even closer. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
cool.
South Orange County, so I'm
South
Newport
Orange.
Beach, that area.
So what? It'll take you about an hour to come down here?
It depends on the time of day, of course.
Oh, okay. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, well, we'd love to have you. If you come down here, I'll even invite you to lunch.
Oh, well, thank you so much for the $30.
Yeah, for $30.
That's the deal. I love
That's
it.
the deal, exactly.
Awesome, Francisco.
All right.
Thanks. That's
Okay.
super cool.
No problem. No problem.
All right,
So,
let me know, and we can get on it anytime today. No problem.
Okay, I'll
Whenever
let you know. I'll send him a text right now.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
That's cool. Okay, good. All right, guys. Okay, so here we go. That's a good get. We'll keep an eye on him. Just yeah, I've got a bunch of friends that do it here too, the same kind of thing. And so I gotta start reaching out to them and just seeing what we can do to help them. Okay. So always vet people, make sure they're legit. Because sometimes people, like we had the Sharon got to deal with a wholesaler that was full of crap and said he was a Chinese businessman, but he was a 20-year-old kid. And so I just that stuff lights my fire. I can't handle it. Okay, so back to So with Carlos's deal, let me bring it back down. So I had the address, I think. Let's see. Nope. I already pasted something else. Let me get his address. And this is in Salina, Kansas. So let's see. Boom. Show address. Copy address. Okay. Let's vet this one real quick. This is possible seller finance. Mortgage takeover. So he's a doctor. She gave us the whole story yesterday if you weren't here. He's a doctor and different their rotations or their, what do we call it? Their internships. And so his was in Salina, Kansas, and now he's moving somewhere else. Let's see if we can help him, because his biggest worry and his why is he doesn't want to do this at the last minute. He's moving in June or July, and he wants to be able to kind of knock it down early. So we know he's at $1,500 a month is what he's paying. So let's do a quick subject to. Subject to is what everybody calls it. I call it a mortgage takeover. Property taxes are $258, which probably, well, is that right for Kansas? Let's see. Go to Zillow real quick. See what Atlas is giving us funny ones. I don't know if it's $200 a month for taxes. It could be $2,400 a year. Makes sense. Out here, it's $2,400 a month for taxes, depending on your place. It's not telling me here. Where is it? Okay, well, let's see, because his mortgage statement doesn't break it down. Well, yes. Okay, so 373 is what's in there. So, that's funny. Even on there, it doesn't show mortgage interest. So he's paying $839 in interest. That's how you can see how much you're paying in interest each month. Escrow, taxes, and insurance is $373 a month. Okay. So that's all probably right. So I'm gonna just put this as 373. So we know that. Okay. So now we got to figure out how much it's worth. Because so he owes, I think he owes right around what it's worth. Sorry about this. Let me get it back there. He's got it at 160 right now, is what he owes. Okay. So let's see what this place is worth. I always go on here. It makes life easier. And we'll just see what the neighbors are, because it looks like it's in a group of houses that are all kind of the same. So 207, 188, 158. So those are ones we see. It's right around what he owes. So there's no money in here for him, which is kind of a bummer, but yeah. So let's do a quick comp on it and see if let's just see what the comps are. Well, and it makes sense because he hasn't been there very long. He hasn't built up equity. He's paying $800 a month in interest. So he's not getting a ton of money that's going towards the principal, about $300 a month. And he's been there 2 years. So let's say 24 times 300. He's put $7,200 into the house, not including the insurance. And so sometimes we got to be the truth tellers in those situations and just say, sorry, it's not, well, this one is potentially worth more. depending on this one. I'm going to go with another one just to double check it. Again, I'm just testing these comps providers. I'm not thrilled with any of them yet. Hopefully the one we're going to be really happy with is the one that Mikey's doing. So it's a 3-2. I think that's correct. That's the house. So let's start an analysis. And so it's going to be bringing up comps. So we're looking for a 3-2 that's about 1,100 square feet. Oh, only one comp and it goes for 281. So we're not getting much help with this, but everything's above what he owes, and so that's good news. But let's look. I mean, our lowest price in here is 184. So, I mean, if we were to lean on these for comps, we're good if we can come in and just take over the loan. And honestly, that's what I would suggest, because then it's sellable. Somebody else will like that. So offer price is going to be exactly what he owes, which is 160. No rehab. Not sure what rents are here. Let's see. I'm going to say they're probably about 1,100. That's my guess because I based it on square foot. So if it's 1,100 square feet, $1,100 is probably what you're getting. $1 a square foot is pretty standard. Okay, so rent cast. Search the property. And so what's nice about this potentially is we can set somebody up with a lease to own would be the dream, 1,350, and do something where we charge them more than what the so rents are 1,350 and the amount per month he's paying is 1,519, so it's upside down. Nothing really is that delicious to tell you on this one. Yeah, his numbers just don't work. So I'm gonna have to break that to his sister or his cousin. Because you can't get the rents that we need to get. So the rent estimate is 13, I said. 1,300 a month. We're offering the 160. It's gonna negatively cash flow a ton because we're not really even insurance isn't figured in here, and I'm sure there's an HOA fee too. So sadly, that one doesn't work either. Okay, so I'm just gonna let her know. Okay, Carlos. And then Josh, the cousin may be moving to Colorado in a year, might not be a good fit for you because he has a decent amount of equity, but something could work out with the ownership or free rent or whatever still might be work. He did not send a mortgage statement. He's at 4.75 and his monthly payment's 1,200. Now for some bad news for Carlos is his house is great. It just doesn't rent for more than the mortgage payment. So as an investor, it's pretty impossible to do. What I would suggest for him is he finds a retail buyer and does a lease to own with the retail buyer for like 1,700 a month. So he's got a little bit of income out of it. But otherwise, the numbers are just way too tight to be worth doing. Okay, so we like her. Danielle was great, but we got bad news for her. Okay, and Isabel sent us, so Nimblewood Way in Stowe Mountain. This property is owned by investors, never occupied it, so we have no knowledge regarding condition. Therefore, there is no disclosures. The seller is offering 2.5 to buyer's agent commission. Please feel free to share the questions you have. Otherwise, we'll be happy to see if we can assist. They are easy to work with and somewhat flexible on price and or closing costs. Okay. I love a realtor that knows nothing about the property. Great. Okay, so let's look at that one again. That was one that we were looking for our friends that are looking for pad splits in that area. This is going to be probably just a quick make an offer and move on, and see if they go for it. Because, yeah, this is one that is a pad split. Yeah, I think I'm just going to hit them and say, without knowing anything, I could only offer 150. And who knows, maybe nobody's offered anything. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. Hey, thank you for getting back to me. My name is Trent Cameraman. I already told you that. Without any kind of knowledge of the condition, I could only offer 150K for this house. The beauty is they'll be saving 3%. On the buyer's commission because I can represent myself. I'm an investor, and what I do is I go in and fix these places up and set them up for multi roommates to allow a more affordable living option. I have a lot of I may not be the right fit, but that 150K offer is not going to expire. So let me know if that's interesting to them, and we can move on and get this under contract. Okay, so that's done. Sometimes it's just better to just hit them and go. I mean, the fact that it's, the property is owned by an investor who never occupied it, so we have no idea the knowledge of the conditions. So I don't even know. But it doesn't matter if my Stone Mountain guy likes it. He's coming in and putting in walls and renovating anyhow. So we might be in a good spot. Yes, ma'am.
Do I need to send 4 separate contracts, cancellation, or just one?
Just one. That's how we did it with them. Why did you find a contract? Or
no.
Did they send you one? Did Eva send you a contract?
No, she didn't send me anything. She just Kate just asked me what was the status of the property.
Okay, Kate, we're gonna cancel. So just send the cancellation contract.
Okay.
That's
yeah, because we were going to remove it from Mr. today.
Yeah, we talked about it the very first part of the live. We talked about it, and I was asked you guys to send a contract to cancel it.
And also Garrett responded to me, and we asked him that if they know that we are wholesaling the property and 3621 Dawn Street. So
yep, no, I know which one.
He said yes. I told him. Yeah, he said yes. I told him. He's saying because they are both fully renovated, that should be worth more than that.
Correct, and it isn't. So So that's good. So have Garrett reach out to the owner and say, hey, we've had it up for the last 15 days in front of a bunch of investors, and we're not getting any interest at all. And the reason being is the price is exactly what it's worth, and these investors are looking for a deal. So our suggestion is just keep it and rent it out and make your money on it. Otherwise, we really can't offer any more.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm on it.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Yep.
All right. And Francisco, I got your text. Thank you, sir. I'm putting you in my stuff. Okay, perfect. All right, good. Okay, we're rolling right along here, guys. Okay, so that one, we'll just see what they say. When analyzing rentals, we use 1% rule. Yep. Okay, Mr. Draper, did you already leave? Yep, he's out. Is he here? Okay, yeah, he's out. So rent is 2120. So Mr. Draper, no dice on our guy. Okay, so Francisco, he said he's going to evaluate another property at 5 p.m. Yeah, so I mean we can do anything yeah, anytime between I guess he wants to evaluate his property and then give us a call. That'd be awesome. I'm available from now until 5, no problem. Okay. Okay, cool. Good. Oh, perfect. Thanks for this. I'll say that. Okay, cool. And I put that in the group chat too, Francisco. Thank you. What is the FMLS? Have you guys heard of that? So pending 2149. That's what they're getting as rents. Okay. Okie doke. So this might be a deal for them if they bite on that. So we'll wait that and let that percolate. Isabel Frazier. Hey, I'd like to. Property is owned by investor. Oh, okay. Eva, I got a job for you. I'm gonna send it in.
Yes.
The property I just offered on, they'd like a formal LOI with proof of funds. So I'm gonna just send that in the GC. This is my
Okay.
text message with them. Marilyn, if you can throw that into Trello and then throw the LOI with proof of funds. The realtor says that they've got an offer at offer price, an offer at purchase. Yeah, purchase price. No, the seller's purchase price. Why did that sound weird? So who knows? We'll see if it does it. If that guy drops through, then it's we'll be there if they need us. Sharon, what's up?
The FMLS is the first multiple listing service and it's in Georgia.
Oh, it's Georgia
It is
specific.
specific large MLS in Georgia, often compared to the Georgia MLS, which is the GA MLS.
Okay, now that makes more sense. I'm like, what's I know MLS, but F, I would think it would be the G MLS, but
They have a GA and they have F MLS. It's weird. Only with Georgia. And I guess it's how they pay to be on the MLS, I guess.
yeah.
They pay differently with the MLS pays a different fee structure, it says.
Well, yeah, because you have to have a license too. I don't know if the FMLS is you just pay.
But the FMLS is they charges on each sale. And the other MLS you charge, it's a monthly or an annual subscription.
Okay.
So I'd rather have that one. I think if you just pay by each sale, you have to pay a whole. If you don't sell anything all year, then you're just paying for nothing.
I'd love to get on the MLS. That'd be awesome. Hey Marilyn, what address did we look at that was 2145? That's all they sent me. Oh, maybe it's Rue. Hold on, let me see. 2145 Rue?
Um, 429 Rue.
429 was Rue? The house on Rue rent is 2145. Oh, What? Okay.
429 Rudy catch you.
Rude to catch you.
Yeah.
Rude day.
How much is the rent?
They're saying it's 21.45.
Okay.
What was that one, Sharon? Rude.
Rudy catch you. 429 Stone Mountain.
Catch you. Chapeau? What is it?
Chateau.
Chateau.
Yeah. CH.
That one. Chateau. Okay. Chat two. I love it. That's a very that's a hard one. 39. Nope, that's Elisa.
Stone Mountain. Stone Mountain.
That is not that. Okay. Where are we?
429. Not 249.
Oh my goodness.
429.
429. Rue de Chateau. There it is. Oh, I missed it. Rue de Chateau. 2145. Okay, so they're asking for a they're saying it's okay, hold on, we might have something here. That's when I called on. Okay, so the realtor's asking me, and hers is, let's see. I didn't put this one in my thing. And so now I look like a moron. So yeah, add realtors to your contacts right away. I messed that one up. I think her name's Audrey. Okay, so this is the one that they said, let's see, investor only, tenant occupied. This is the one that they've never been to, I think. Okay, so let's see what they paid. Let's go deeper because they're asking me for a better offer. I don't know what I offered. I don't think I offered anything. So hold on. So Rentcast was, and this is not what I meant to do, but I'll check it out and see how close it is. 2170. Okay, and they're 2145. PropStream will tell us where we're at with that. Let's see. If they've got a mortgage, if they're free and clear. If they're free and clear, maybe this is a seller finance situation where I can get them more money. Let's see. Two mortgage. Oh, one mortgage. I didn't hit the right thing. At 6%, they owe 203 on this. Okay, this could be a mortgage takeover, no problem. Oh, and it's through Kadavi, who that other guy had his through. Huh. They owe 203. Yeah, and they're asking 210.
Yeah, that is the one that the owner is working at night and he's hard to reach out during daytime, as the realtor says.
Thank you so much, my brain. So I could come in and offer. Okay. This is going to be, I've never done a seller finance pitch through text. So, and this is in Stone Mountain. Okay, so here's the whole strategy here, guys. I'm going to tell them that my cash offer would be well under what they probably owe at 150 for this place. So what I'm doing is I'm setting them up for come in and take over the mortgage talk. Because, and here's why it's good. Rents are 21, they've got a year lease, and as we can see, and we got to just confirm this always with a mortgage statement. They're paying $12.49 a month. So 21.45 minus 12.90, that's a $900 difference. Let's figure in the let's figure it in real quick. Because it's let's see what the taxes are. This could be this one has teeth. I like that they're responding at least, so that's good. They're 40 days on. They said it's eligible for 10K down payment and closing cost assistance. Okay, so if you're not first-time home buyer, you could qualify 100% financing. It sounds like they're open to being creative here. So here's what I'm going to say is my cash offer would be well under what they owe, I assume. And did we ever see inside? Okay, so what I'm going to say is my cash offer would be well under what they owe on the property. 150, depending on what repairs are needed. But I do have a way to relieve them. Okay. So my cash offer would be well under what they owe on the property, 150K, depending on what repairs are needed. But I do have a way to relieve them from their mortgage. Would you like to hear that strategy? So I'm leaving it open to them to be curious. And so we'll see. We'll just leave it and let them respond. Okay, good stuff. Okay. All right. Steven, what's up?
Yeah, I just had a quick thought saying what you think about this. With the Hawaii property under negotiation again, in the niche of side hustles, if you will, with TikTok, like wholesaling falls on that. But there's also this one where people buy businesses. Would that being a business in itself, would that be a possible pitch to something like that to people that buy businesses?
Absolutely. The other
I'm not
step is,
familiar with that niche though.
well, the thing is you have to run the business. And so you've got to
Right.
find you got to find the right buyer. So, I mean, if you were to search, and this is what I was going to do today, is I'm going to search other Airbnbs in the area
Yeah.
and just check with them and just say, hey, I've got this one. The problem with Hilo is it's not Los Angeles. Everybody knows everybody. And so they're like, oh no, that's Santa's place. I don't want that piece of crap. Or, oh, I hate them. Or, there could be something else going on. So we just
Sure.
we just kind of have to pound the pavement on that. Yeah, because one other thing that I would like to do is find a property manager that would be willing to manage it so I can sell it as a package. Like, hey, and that will work for this family. The family is worried about, they're like, how am I going to pay for this? And what if something goes wrong? And blah, 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 blah. I live in, we're in California and it's in Hawaii and blah, blah, blah. So securing a property manager for it would also be great.
All right. Yeah, I was kind of just, popped in my head. I was like, hey, people buy businesses, but all I've seen is, people in live talking about it or a quick, 30-second video about, yeah, we buy, laundry
Well,
mats
what's
and stuff.
interesting with people that buy businesses is like if you own the building and you sell your business to them, usually they're renting back the building from you. So you keep ownership of the property, and then you're just giving them the opportunity to work out of it, and you rent it back, and then they can make money off the business part of it. So you got to get somebody who wants to run a business for sure.
Yeah, clear. All right. Yeah, I was just kind of.
But it's that's a good jumping off point actually, because I'm gonna check in this Facebook this thing. I kind of like it. I've got to figure it out better, but it's the Facebook Marketplace search. So I'm gonna go Hilo. And go into for rent in Hilo and property house, property. I think any of those will work. So I'll say house, and I'm going to do within 25 miles just so it's close. And I'll do any, and search. So what's going to come up is people to call to say, hey, do you guys do property management there? Tell me what that costs. And then if I can have somebody that I can commit to doing the property management for these other guys, then we're cooking with fire.
Cool. Yeah. When I get into close to my REM and I start doom scrolling about 9:30, if I see any of those people we buy businesses, I'll jump into a live and just kind of pick their
That's a
brain.
good idea. I mean, check that for sure.
All right.
All right. Thanks. All right, let's check this out real quick. I'm just going to see. We're going to do some cold calls here. Okay, so I'll just throw out a bunch of those to people. Hey, Eva, do you see my Facebook? I think you do.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you see that one that I just posted?
I'm trying to send out the LOI first.
Okay, let me know if you see it. I'm gonna be throwing out a bunch of posts to people just to I want to see if I can find a property manager for the Hawaii property. Okay, so we'll try that. Let's give that a go. That's a really it's kind of a backdoor way of
You
doing
did not
things.
post anything, Trent.
Okay, did it not go out? Alana, 2-bed, 2-bath house. You see that?
Yeah, I wanted to do it. Okay, yeah, I saw that.
Okay, that's what I posted. I just posted a message.
Ah, okay, just message. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just reaching out to people. Okay, so where is Hilo? Where is Kiau? Let's see, Hilo.
Yeah, for the one with the LOI, do you have email address on that?
Say it again.
That's asking for an LOI and the POF. Do you have email address?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, what address? I'm flying blind here. Sorry. Which address?
It's
Nimblewood?
yep, Nimblewood.
Nimblewood.
Let me look up Isabel Frazier. I think that's her. Okay. I asked him for it. Did I give you her phone number? I didn't.
No, you didn't.
Sorry, my fault. Boom. How do you like her? Thank you, Marilyn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're awesome.
Waiting for the email. Okay.
What's that? Yeah,
Just
you
waiting
can.
for the email.
Yeah, you
I
can.
will just,
So you can
yeah.
just say, "Hey, my name's Eva. I work with Trent. He asked me to send over a LOI." That gives us credibility too. So it's not just like some one person just calling and so
Gotcha.
yeah, say and just introduce yourself and copy me on it so I know it's been done and I don't do it twice.
Okay.
Thanks. Okay, Hilo to KEAAU. KEAAU. 7 miles away. Perfect. That's not far. Okay, so let's see. Let's check out some more of them. So I did that one. I'll ask this one. So I'm just going to bombard these guys. I copied and pasted, but it's gone up. Yeah, but okay. So I'll just here we go. All right, sending that. Back to this. Did this one, did this one. Let's do this one. This is number 3. There we go. That's crazy. Back to here, number 4. This is Kurtztown. I'll see. We're just going to throw it out to everybody and see who responds and who's cheapest, and we'll set them up. Yeah, so this isn't bad. We'll just hammer these guys and see what we can get. And so it's kind of thinking outside the box just a little bit, you know. Hopefully we can provide a little bit more stability for the end buyer on this. We'll drop the price a little bit and see what happens. Oh, they're getting mad at me for, they think I'm a scammer. Hey, what is the phone number that we have on Facebook? Can you put it in the GC?
Okay.
Because it said Philippines, and I'm like, no, not Philippines.
Huh? Philippines? It's not supposed to be Philippines.
It said it. Yeah, it's like, I tried my number, but it didn't work. The phone number you're trying to verify was recently used to verify a different account.
Because I didn't
Please try a
tell me who
different number.
created that. The Facebook.
Say it again.
I just log into your Facebook. It's not me who actually created it, but let me ask Jabel what number is Jabel.
Okay. Thanks.
So Facebook,
just throw it in, go and talk to each other, and then throw it into the all right. Thank you. I'm just stuck. I can't it won't let me do anything else. Oh, and I'm getting responses. Good. Oh, that's what that. What's the pin? Whatever you did worked. I'm just now I need a pin. It says enter your PIN to restore your chat history. Some messages are missing. Enter your PIN. So I don't know what the PIN is. Okay, well, it's asking for one, so I can't do anything until I do one. Okay, I'll do forgot PIN.
No, I remember, if I remember correctly, you did set up a pin. It's something like 424 or 4 something. Let me just, you put
Okay.
it on the chat. Just because.
Let's see. New message. Okay, cool. So here's, okay, so we got some, okay, so we've got this all done. Hold on. So, hey, Marilyn, I'm going to put, this is a potential person to help us with management on that Hawaii thing for the two brothers and the dad. So that's got all the information there. It's so funny. When people answer something like this lady, I said, do you guys provide property management? I have a property I'm looking to buy, but I live in California. And she said, aloha, my husband does property management. Wouldn't you give me the husband's name and his email address and his phone number kind of right at that point? And so I have to respond back and say, oh, can I get his number and his information? Jobel, whatever you did, I did. Let me get back in. So we're good. Okay, whatever you did worked. Then let me back in. So I don't know. Yeah, it popped up a pin thing and I just said ignore and it was fine. So I did. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna just keep on posting this till we find somebody else. Oh, here, nope, never mind. That was lies. It didn't work. It's gonna be on your mobile. We sent a text message with a confirmation code to the number entered, and I didn't enter any number. I don't know if it's a PIN anymore. It says it sent a text message to the phone number that was used. Let me just see. See, it's the phone number. It says Philippines, so it's got to be your phone number. I tried mine. As a phone number? No. I can't get there until, yeah, they need a phone number to confirm that this is my account. Otherwise, I don't want it to shut down. Five 443. That look right? No, no bueno.
How about you try your 928?
Say it again.
28 928 928. Nope. 928. Pick it up. 714 0870.
That's it?
I use them. Yep.
Nope. Okay, I'll let you guys work on that. We gotta get that fixed so we can communicate. Hey John, what's going on?
This guy on a property in Morgantown, West Virginia.
Okay.
He wants 140 for it, but he
What's the
said
address?
he'd take 115, so I got him down to 115.
Okay, what's his address?
Hold on, I gotta shrink you a little bit. And it's at 53 Highland Avenue, Morgantown, West Virginia.
All right, cool. Okay, he's been trying to sell it for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, and the guy's been wanting to get rid of it. And from what I understand, is there was a little fire in the roof.
Oh, okay. That's no good. Okay, so one thing that he's done is he's never really changed his price since 2014. So the market's kind of spoken to him, and so we need to let him know. Is that near you or no?
It's about 2 hours away from me.
Yeah. On this one, I would offer him 65 or 60, just because it's going to need a lot of work, and we have no idea, because it's 1,500 square feet, right?
Right. Yeah, and he said he talked to the seller, and the seller said that he couldn't drop below 100.
You can't go below 100. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's worth it. So yeah, and you can tell him, say that it's 1,500 square feet. Times, I would figure $75. It's going to take about 100,000 to fix it up to make it livable again. It isn't.
Right.
I mean, you can even go up 50. 1,569 times $50 a square foot. So 78, about 80,000. And so, and the roof needs to be repaired for sure.
Yeah, and there's no pictures of the roof, and I could probably ask him to send some, but I don't know how much damage is up there.
Yeah, we got to know, because it's not inhabited right now, right? Nobody can live there.
No, nobody's there living there.
So, and I'm sure there's snow on the roof, and there's been water that's come through, and right?
Yeah, possibly.
I would assume so. I mean, that's probably
I would too.
So yeah, I just go ahead and throw that like $60,000 at him and just say, hey, I'm sorry. I hate to give you this, you know, it's the whole apologize before you offer the price, and just be like, you know, this it's a hard pill to swallow, but I'm looking at roof damage all over the place. Some ceiling damage I'm seeing.
Right.
So that means the weather has come inside, and so this is deteriorating, and there's going to be a lot of stuff I'm going to have to fix. And you can, you know,
Yeah.
blame it on your construction background, but say, you
There
know,
you go.
yeah, just say 60 is the best I can do. That doesn't expire. So if it comes around that you guys are ready to you know, realize how much this is actually worth, give me a call back. That's it. Just and do it from a point of authority. Say, I've been in the construction business for blah blah blah. I know exactly how much this is going to cost. And the things that scares me is the unknowns that you guys aren't telling me about. And so
Exactly.
okay.
Yep.
Yeah. See what happens.
All right. Thanks, Trent.
You bet, bud. Okay, so here is the email for Isabel Franzer. Oh, you already got it. How did you already get that? Okay, she just sent it to me too, so we're good. So you're on top of that one. Yeah. Hey, Francisco, you want to set up a three-way call? Are you still in here? Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call this guy. 858. 858 500 2670. Let me call Francisco first. Hello.
Hey, Trent.
Hey, what?
Chris Hermans. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing good, my friend. What's going on with you?
Well, I was talking to Francisco. I guess do you know him from the meetups?
Yeah, yeah, I do.
And he said you are just a big old baller and you're buying all sorts of stuff. And so
Well, that's right on the money.
it's good to be a baller. So just a little bit about me. I mean, I just started doing wholesaling and all that stuff about a year ago. And I've built up a group of people, and we search for properties for 4 hours straight every morning. And when we heard you need stuff, we want to find out your buy box, and we want it to be as specific as possible so we can get you stuff that you don't have to like say, no, not that. But you know, we want to know exactly what you need, and we want to start searching for it for you.
Yeah, torn up. You know, off market is good. You know, I do work with attorneys and probate. I do work with wholesalers. The more torn up, sometimes the better. Meaning,
Okay.
you know, we're not like lipstick on a pig type, you know.
Yeah, no, I love your there's a certain look to all your properties with the wood and the white, and I mean, it's classy. It just looks really nice when you're done.
Yeah, they really come out looking nice. And I mean, the last 3 we put on the market, it was the nicest house in the neighborhood. And what we put it on the market for, they sold for over. So
no kidding.
You know, and we relisted it with the agent, and they made their money. You know, so
Yeah.
everybody gets paid. You know, that's the one thing about it, and it really works out to everybody's advantage.
Okay. Well, I would love to. Oh, let me bring Francisco in. Hold on, he's right here. Give me 2 seconds. I'll pull him in. There we go. I think we got everybody.
Yeah. Francisco, how you doing, bud? I'm good. Let me see if I can connect with Chris, okay?
Okay.
This is Chris.
Yep, he's right here. It's all of us. We're fancy like that.
How you doing, buddy? Hey, so Francisco, here's what we were just chatting about. I said, you know, when you guys are looking for properties for us, we're looking for, you know, we don't want to spend over, you know, we like that million range and, you know, that 500 to $1 million range. Anything you could find in there that's torn up, that needs to get pretty well put back together. You know, we've done rehabs up to $250,000 that we got to lift the foundation and fix the whole slab and replace things and put it back down again.
Yeah.
To, you know, replacing the entire roof with all the framing, and you know, we can do it all. We're not a lipstick on a pig kind of guy. We don't just put carpet, paint, and some appliances in. We put all new kitchens, all new bathrooms, all new windows, all new flooring.
Great.
Basically gut the house, and sometimes we even you know, change the structure of the house. You know, if we've got load-bearing walls that we've got to figure out a way to open up this wall and scissor it more up above. I mean, we have it all. And, you know, if it's, you know, Dictionary Hill, they all have cracked slabs. So you got to worry about that going in. And,
well, let me ask you, Chris, well, like, you want everything, I mean, full Southern California, LA down, or, you know, the Inland Empire?
Diego.
Okay.
I'll go up to Orange. I'll go out to Imperial, but it's got to make a lot of sense to, you know, spend that extra hour on the road.
Okay. Ways. So San Diego's the sweet spot for sure. So
sweet spot for sure. Yeah.
Obviously El Cajon and up to, you know.
And I'm not shy. You know,
okay.
He likes to keep it. Now, if the property really makes a lot of sense, we'll go up to like $1.5 million. For buying, you know, but we don't want to get into that. If we got a 200,000, you know, rehab, now we're $1.7 million withholding our money, and you know, then we got to turn around and see if we can get, you know, X amount for that.
Totally understand. Tell me what makes sense. Tell me your definition of making sense. So,
well, any property that we could come into, and I can do an evaluation, and like this one right here is about a $75,000, $80,000 rehab. You know, it's all the windows, floors, 4-bedroom, bathroom, 3 bathrooms, you know, garage door, upgrade the electric panel. You know, there's several things that need to be done on this property.
Okay. And what'd you get it for?
Well, I've got 5 comps in the area at $850.
Uh-huh.
So if you take, you know, your 70 plus your, you know, subtract everything out of this 850 is what we're doing. You know, you got closing costs, you got all your costs and all your holding costs and all the things that have to go into that.
Yep.
So when I get done, you know, we're looking at, you know, making an offer X amount of dollars, you know, because there's the offer amount, how much we're going to pay. There's the rehab amount that doesn't change very often.
So just as an example, on this one, you're at 925 with your rehab. Figure what, another 20,000 for closing costs? Worst case scenario, 10,000.
Which one are you talking about?
The one
I'm just talking about.
The one you're just talking about. I'm just doing the numbers. No.
The area.
Yeah. 850 plus the 75. What'd you guys pay?
No, 850 is what we could sell it for when it's all done and said.
Gotcha. Okay, good. That helps a lot.
In the area that are around the same size that all sold for 850.
Right. And so what did you get it for? Minus that 75K. What
I literally just walked the property 2 minutes before I called you.
Oh, okay. So you're
So
not sure yet.
My analysis yet. I haven't done any information. I haven't put anything in yet.
Oh, gotcha.
But
Okay.
that's what we're looking for. So we know that we're going to be able to sell it for $850. So that means we got to have no more than 800 in to this when we're done and set. So
Okay.
if it's a $100,000 rehab, or in closing costs and all the other stuff, then we're going to have to be at 700.
Okay, perfect. Yep. And so what, I mean, what is your, I mean, you want to make 50 grand on each thing? You want to make 75 grand? What is the
big home run? We're looking at, we're happy with 35 to 50 grand.
Love it.
So we're not
looking
to knock them out of the park, but we want a bunch of them.
Okay, because you're making your money on the rehab as well, yeah?
Well, no, not really.
Oh, okay.
We have crews. Our crews, we're just paying them to do all that, and that
Sure.
money is going straight to them. We don't pad any of that. That's not even the rehab. They're just all living happy and fat off doing their job, and they're really happy with their job.
I bet. No, this is like a dream. This is what I've been looking for. And so yeah, I just want to make sure whatever I bring to you, it's not a waste of time. And so I want to make sure, and then how do you handle people that bring you stuff? What do you have, a formula, or do we just say, here's what I got it for, and this is, I want to give it to you? Francisco said you prefer to get the address and you go evaluate it, and then you say what it's worth.
You can meet me there. We can walk it and
absolutely
go through it. Because I don't have my real estate license. It's expired, so I've got to get that. I haven't done it yet, so I don't have Century Lock access.
Oh, I'm not a realtor. Yeah, I'm not a realtor.
Yep.
I'm just an investor. Just to give you a little quick background on me. For the last 30 years, I've been working in television. I have a television production company. And so we do everything from, traveling the world to doing Super Bowl commercials and all that stuff. With the invention of artificial intelligence, it's kind of killed our business because you can speak what we used to shoot into a computer and it pops out. So about a year ago, I just switched gears, and so I wanted to do some investing. I own a building in Orange County, and I was like, why am I not buying more of these? Because it's done so well. And so I got into this, and so now I'm really interested in hanging out with guys like you, and doing what you're doing and helping you with the process, because I've got a team that searches every morning. We spend 4 hours just busting our butts, calling on properties. And so I have never called on anything in California, because I'm not going to buy in California right now because I don't know it well enough, and the taxes and everything. But I've bought 5 properties since I started. They're in Texas and Michigan and Ohio. And I really want to help a guy like you out. So, I've got the time. I'm basically retired, and
the deal that we write, when we write the deal, it's like close in 5-10 days, no contingencies, all cash. So when we actually write the offer, it's ready to close.
Okay.
And as long as we use all of our own, title, escrow, and all that stuff,
absolutely,
the seller doesn't even have closing costs. We just absorb those closing costs.
It's incredible. Like everything you're saying, it makes our life 10 times easier. And so I just want to make sure I can go out there and find exactly what you want. Let's do some test runs. I'll search, for the rest of the day. And I just want to make sure I'm not sending you addresses that you're like, oh geez, this guy again. I want to make sure that they're.
Send me the property. I can always look it up on Zillow and all the others and get an idea of what it is. Like this one that I just came to, it looks kind of nice on the outside, but and the roof's in good shape, but that's about it.
Okay.
The rest of the house has to be torn up. The landscaping's in good shape, the fence is in good shape. That's about it.
Okay.
Good.
So
Needs to be completely gone through. It needs 4 bedrooms, completely new windows, new closet doors, new floors, new paint, new brushing up.
Yeah.
And the bathrooms all
will need to be torn out, and then the kitchen needs to be torn out and a load-bearing wall put in to open it up a little bit.
Sure.
You know, so I mean, it's got a lot of things that it needs, but you know, this is one that I can write and send it and see how it comes out.
Okay. Yeah, I would love to. Any kind of example of what you love would be great. But I'll get on it right now and start chasing these things. I've got everybody's kind of hanging tight, and we'll start searching stuff for you.
So I had one yesterday I went down on, and when I got done, the realtor's all pissed off at me.
Why?
Why are you wasting my time? I'm like, well, hold on. I go, first off, you're trying to tell me this thing's worth $750,000, and not only there aren't comps for that for this house, it's in a cloud condo. Do you know that expression?
Yeah, of course.
So the cloud condo, so it's got 3 other properties attached to it, the grounds, the parcels, and all that.
Right.
And in the parcels, when you look at the parcels, it shows as a condo, even though it is a single family home.
Right.
It still shows as a condo, so that hurts the price a little bit. Then it's in an alley, so the curb appeal's not there, so that hurts it a little bit. And then the whole house just needs to be completely ripped apart and gone through, you know, and it's head to toe. There's nothing in here from furnace to electric panel to garage doors to everything that needs to be taken out and redone. Air conditioning unit. And I said, so you got a $120,000 rehab. You're lucky if we sell it for $750,000, $780,000 when we're done with it. So we got to take this 120 out plus the closing costs and everything. So we're almost at 200. So we're coming in around 550, and she's like, "Oh, you're insulting me." Like, but I'm justifying on why we're coming in here. I'm not, and it's a one-off. You know, being a cloud condo in an alley, it's not like it's an easy property to turn.
Yeah.
And we have a property the same size on a corner lot that's a 3-bedroom that we just rehab the way we do it.
Yeah.
And it's going on the market at $810. So $810 to an alley condo, all this stuff and I go, it's just there, I don't see more than $750 coming out of it. And she's like, "Oh, well, we had an appraisal 2 years ago." Well,
that's a totally different deal.
Glad you're hanging on to that, but that doesn't determine the price today.
Exactly.
She's not mad at me because I didn't tell her what she wanted to hear.
Of course. No, that's they're short-sighted. That's why they're not creative. Chris, hey, anytime, I'm just up in Newport Beach. And so anytime you have a day that you would allow me to do a ride along with you and kind of a field trip, I would love to come hang out and take you to lunch and walk these with you so I can get a really good understanding of what you're looking for. That would be
Mount El Cajon at 11 o'clock. And then I got a 5 o'clock, not too far away, but it's down south a little bit.
Yeah.
It's east and south, but that's not till 5 o'clock. So I got a gap of 6 hours between. So I'll probably just cruise back to La Jolla. I live in La Jolla. I'll just cruise back there and upload all the information and do it, and then fight traffic back out around 3 or so.
You're really suffering in La Jolla. I'm sorry. I mean, it's almost as nice as Newport, but
Been there 27 years, so.
Oh, good.
That's my home. That's my home. So I moved from Pacific Beach. I lived in PB on the water for 15 years. And then when my wife got pregnant, we moved to La Jolla. I didn't want to raise my kids in PB. So for the last 42 years, I've lived along the water about 5 miles apart.
It sounds like you and I are about the same age. I'm 62. 62.
I got you by 5.
You're 67?
Yeah.
Oh, you only got a couple of years left.
Oh, no, man. You got to remember, I retired for 13 years.
Oh, good for you. Okay.
I was left with 3 little children. My wife left me and took $1 million cash out of the bank and split for Europe.
Oh.
And she left me with 4 little children. I had a 1-year-old, 3-year-old, 7-year-old, and a 10-year-old.
Holy
So
moly.
I just retired. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to at that point. Yeah, no, that's the right move, 100%.
Yeah.
Very cool, Chris. Well, if you've got anything up in North County, yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you. Nice meeting you. Sorry. Realtor came up. I don't know why she came out of the blue. She go to tell me, just write an offer and send it to us.
Yeah, things changed. She started thinking about it. She's like, oh, that's right. We haven't gotten any offers at all on this.
Well, yeah, I just bought the property with her.
Yeah. But she yelled at you.
She's still sitting in her car. No, she's really nice.
Oh, good.
But yeah, so my wife left. So I retired. I sold a house in La Jolla Shores for $4.5 million.
Nice.
And right at 08 when the market was crashing. So thank God I got that one sold. I pulled my cash out, and then I had more houses up the hill on La Jolla, on Torrey Pines and Prospects. I just moved the kids in there, got the renters out, moved my kids in there, and then we just lived there for the next 10 years. While we lived there, I was retired, just raising my kids. I was, cooking, cleaning, grocery shopping, doing all the plays.
You know what, Chris? That's the dream, if you ask me. I always had my office was always in my backyard, and so I saw every day my kids growing up, and went to every soccer game, went to every school thing. It was amazing. So. Oh, your son's a dancer. That's so nice.
No, I have a daughter. She's like into circus right now. She's 26.
No kidding.
She does the silks and all that kind of crap.
No way.
She's flying through the air now.
Yes.
Pretty wild.
That's pretty sick. That's awesome. Well, yeah. Next time. I mean, I'm always around. So if next time you're heading up to North County, I'll drive down and meet up with you, and kind of get an education from you if you don't mind. Since you're so much older than me, I need a mentor. So.
That's a jab in the ass. Appreciate it. So thank you, buddy. And let's just keep going. And if you find anything, give me a call. I'll do some evaluation from the computer, and then I'll go out and take a look at it and walk a property, and whatever we can do.
Okay. What's your best way to communicate? Are you a texter, an emailer? What's your favorite?
Probably the easiest way, because
okay, cool.
Speak on the email as much, but
me either. Okay, you and I are on the same page. Perfect. Okay, we will get to work, sir. Thank you so much. Your attitude's amazing. I'm really excited. And at your age, you can still hear and everything. That's so great.
Yeah.
I don't want to know about that.
So when you're done watching, you're going to go, holy shit.
Oh, no.
Those will be the words out of your mouth, I promise.
Well, just make sure it's clean. That's all I ask. I don't want to get implicated in anything. Okay. Yeah, send it over. I'd like to see. Thanks so much. Take care, buddy. Bye.
Hi, Trent.
What?
Hi, Trent.
What's that?
Hi. Yeah, on the LOI for the closing cost.
Hi, Eva.
Sorry.
Hello.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm fine. No, just want to confirm on the LOI for the closing cost. Is it gonna be covered by the seller or just leave it blank?
Leave it blank.
So we're not gonna say anything about closing costs, correct?
No. Yeah, and the reason we're not doing that, and we're gonna do that forever, is when we get to the finish line and there's something that we need to do to kind of push it over the edge, I love to say, hey, we'll pay the closing costs. How's that sound? You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
All
So
right.
just the closing terms will just be closing date and no closing costs will be put into the LOI.
Correct.
I gotcha. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
Scott Carpenter, Maryland, who's that? Hey, Trent, this is Scott Carpenter with the Carpenter Group at Keller Williams. Robert asked me to call you. Call back when you have a moment. No idea who that is. Marilyn, I'm testing you.
Checking.
I'm testing you. So it's going to be Robert or Scott from the Keller Group, Carpenter Group.
Oh, I see. That is from Scott Carpenter. It is from Robert Outlets. The address starts from 216.
216.
Yeah, I didn't get the complete address,
Okay,
but it is
we'll
from
figure it out.
Robert. Mhm.
216 Navajo Trail.
Maybe Cleveland Heights, something like that in Ohio.
This one I remember. I mean, this is 216 Navajo
Yeah,
Trail,
that,
but
yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
that one?
That one from Robert.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask him. Scott
Yeah.
Carpenter with Carpenter Group, Keller Williams. Okay, I'll just call him. Let's roll the dice, see what happens. Let me add him to my contacts. Add to contacts. And his name is Scott Carpenter. Okay, we got to see where we're at on that one. So let me bring it up. Okay. So Trello, and it is
No,
Oh.
it's not yet on Trello.
Navajo is it?
Yes, not yet. I'm just putting it later.
Are you sure? Because I thought we had it on could have sworn.
Navajo.
I thought we were already selling that.
Okay. Yeah.
Navajo Birmingham. I think that's it. Let's just see.
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to say about Scott Carpenter.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out too who he is. Let's just see if he's involved with this one. Keith, nope. I don't know who Scott Carpenter is.
It's a new lead of Draper of Robert. The address starts with 216, but
Okay.
I didn't get the complete address.
Okay, we'll look for it right here. Total active listings. What are they? 216. Let's see. 216. And these out of Lakewood, Ohio. 216. 216. 216. I'll ask him. Oh, geez. Here's what he was talking about. Jeez. That's hilarious. Holy. Guy's a beast. Okay, let's see. Is Francisco back? Let's do a debrief. Nope. No Francisco. Okay. Oh, Diane, I called Maxed Out Realty or whatever that one was. Finally got somebody, and it is a fourplex for that price. So do your numbers accordingly. That guy does not like me because I was giving him crap. I was giving him the owner. I'm like, does nobody like pay attention there? What kind of owner doesn't pay attention?
Jeez.
That was
All right.
that was 1,100 pounds that guy just did 15 times. Okay, so I asked Scott which one. Francisco, awesome. Was thinking. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, guys, such good stuff. Let's see if okay, cool. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna call Scott and try to figure out what this one is. Hey, Scott, it's Trent Cameraman. How are you doing?
Cameron. Oh, good.
Cameraman, like a photographer.
Oh, okay, got it. All right.
No worries.
All right.
What address was this for? I'm sorry. I'm constantly chasing all sorts of stuff, and
Okay. So let's be clear. Robert called me about a property that we had listed.
Okay, Robert Draper, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He loves to give out my number. Okay. Now I get it.
All right. Well, he called me about a property that we have listed, and we have just gone under contract with a cash buyer.
Oh, okay.
He then explained to me, essentially, what your buy box is, and I said, of course, we can help you find other properties. I have a team, and we work a lot with investors like yourself, out-of-town investors. And so I know exactly what you're trying to do. And I simply explained to him, well, I know he explained to me a couple of your models that you're working towards. And like the co-living arrangements and things like that.
Yeah.
And so I can tell you right now that's an unusual model for this for Northeast Ohio. We don't see that very often. I work with agents across the United States where I've seen they have themselves been working with other folks like yourself to do something like that. But in Cleveland and Northeast Ohio generally, it's kind of it's not something that's really caught fire. That doesn't mean they don't exist. They just haven't really caught fire.
Yeah, I love being the first one to a dance. So
okay.
Yeah.
And I think in that respect, it could be very, very beneficial to you, because we do have a tremendous amount of properties that might be a great fit. I actually know a few people who do co-living arrangements in certain parts of town. I talked with them a little bit about the ABCs, and the B's and the C's might be. You might find a seller in there that has a property that is a good fit.
Sure.
We do have a lot of I actually shared with him. There's over 300 multifamily homes available in the between the $50,000 and $350,000 mark.
Okay, and is this mostly in Lakewood? Is that kind of your area?
No.
Okay, what are you talking? Are you talking Cleveland or?
You're talking about all of Cuyahoga County.
Right.
So Cuyahoga County has about just a little bit shy of 2 million people.
Okay.
In Cuyahoga County. Actually, it's 1.2 million in Cuyahoga County, and then the area is almost 3 million if you include all of the other all seven of the counties that we use to make up Northeast Ohio. But Cuyahoga County is the most densely populated, and it's where I would focus your attention to get the right buy. That said, multifamilies I feel like are a better fit for you given what you're trying to do. I don't know if we can certainly open that up to single family homes. Of course, the one that he found me on, that particular one might have been a good fit. It did need a little bit more work than I think that you may have, or he may have understood from the photographs and from the description. But nevertheless, I get the model, and I think it could be you might be better off looking in the multifamily, because there you get 2 kitchens, 2 baths automatically, and you're typically 4 to 6 bedrooms. So, and you can get those, and you can easily rent them for $500 or more a room, because you're doing what you're doing. You would make a lot more money doing that than if you were to necessarily rent them out to individuals, depending upon the neighborhood. So that was the other thing which I explained to him, that I sent him a search that left out East Cleveland, because I don't think that. Right.
Yeah, we stay away from East Cleveland for sure.
Okay, so you're familiar.
Oh yeah, I've got I own a house down in near Buckeye Lake, down by Columbus.
Okay. So you're familiar. Have you been here?
Oh yeah, to Ohio a ton.
How about to Cleveland and Northeast Ohio?
No, if I go anywhere, I go Columbus, Cincinnati area. I haven't been up to Sandusky or Cleveland or Akron.
Okay. Yeah, and it's more dense here. So Sandusky, I don't imagine this working there, but maybe in Akron. But again, it's a much different market than Cleveland, and more specifically just the broader Cuyahoga County. You'd probably be best looking in individual cities like the inner ring suburbs first, and some in Cleveland, which again, what I sent to Robert is probably the majority of it that's in multifamilies that are available. They're going to be in those areas, the majority of them. There's some beyond that, but most of most of the multifamilies are going to be in the inner ring suburbs and Cleveland.
Okay, yeah. So what we look for more than anything are off market. So if that's the possibility, if you have off market, that's amazing. So
yeah, I'm not. I don't. He didn't raise that topic. I don't waste a lot of time with off market. If something comes up, I'm always getting phone calls from buyers. You know, it's kind of a first come first served basis in that, because I don't waste time looking for those. If you want to get hooked up with a property manager, where they are typically, you know, the first to hear about these, you might want to try that route. Property managers, you know, if they've got a few hundred homes under management, then they're more likely to turn up those off market opportunities. I'm not a property manager, so it's unlikely that I'm going to have them, you know, at my fingertips whenever you're calling. It just isn't going to happen.
Okay, cool.
So keep that in mind. But I explained to Robert, I also don't work on a onesie twosie basis. If you want me to help you do this, you know, the federal government makes it impossible to do this without a contract anymore. I explained that to him. I sent him a copy of that. Yeah,
we're totally good with that. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
As long as we're not paying it, I don't care. And I'm happy to have somebody working for me. That's great.
Yeah. Well, let me be clear about that. I was explaining this to Robert as well. You know, in the unlikely event that the seller doesn't want to pay my 3%.
Yeah, we just wouldn't buy I get it. Yeah. No, you're talking to me like I don't know what I'm doing, so it's kind of annoying. But yeah, we're happy to do that. That's no problem. If you want to send over the contract, I'll give you my email.
Okay, super.
All right.
Let me take that down. Let me get your email now.
It's gonna be texted to you in 2 seconds.
That sounds good.
You don't even have to.
Trent, where are you located, may I ask?
I live in Newport Beach, California.
Okay. And
I buy all over the country.
I gotcha. Cool. And Robert is someone, he's just working with you, is it? Or?
Yeah, he works with me. So what we do is we've got about 1,200 people that all come together and search for stuff for, you know, to wholesale or to invest in ourselves. I'm an investor first, but if there's a property that I don't love, but it's still a good deal, I want to pass it off to my other investor friends. And so there's a lot of that going on. Yeah, that's kind of the nuts and bolts of it. So we all get together and just search for 4 hours each day. And so we got a Zoom call that we all get on, and it's super fun.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. And Robert's one of the 1,200, I gather.
Yep, he's in there.
Okay. Well, so should I be sending Robert the list of homes that we're seeing that are available?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And then
you can send them to me too. We both of us is fine. That's great.
Okay. And then the other thing is I would like to get some feedback from you so that we can narrow the search. I'm throwing everything at you right now because I just wanted him to see the.
Yeah, it's really simple. We want things that are ridiculously good deals. I'll give you an example. We do, I think Robert probably told you, we do it's called a trust acquisition. We take over people's mortgages by putting their homes into they put their homes into a trust. We buy the trust. So I got a $500,000 home in Lubbock, Texas for 10 grand. And then I just take over the mortgage, and that way I don't have to qualify or anything. That's the type of deals we want. We want the ones that are insane that we can move quickly on.
Okay. So he did not explain that.
That's okay. He's getting his feet wet, so it's no big deal. But
okay, good.
Yeah, anything that is a deal that you want to buy but you can't afford to do it right now. That's what we want. You know what I mean? It's almost that simple. Where you're like, man, why can't I do this? Pass it on to us. I can get it moved very quickly because that's what we do.
Okay. Would you be able to send me a copy of any of your contracts, or an example?
No, probably not. Why would you need that?
I'm just curious to see how see how it works from your end.
On the trust acquisition, because we do trust acquisitions, we do seller finance, we do a bunch of different. Absolutely, seller finance is delicious.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a property in Houston that it cash flows $3,000 a month because of seller finance. Basically, what we do with seller finance is we offer their purchase price, because usually people are about $20,000 to $30,000 more on their purchase price than they should be. We can satisfy that by giving them 25% of the rents as a payment per month, and we do a 10-year balloon, and usually it's at 0% interest.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's really good.
Yeah, super fun.
Okay, that makes sense. I can see what I was the reason I was asking these questions, because I don't know that we're seeing it's going to be a rare animal.
Absolutely, that's the fun part. That's why we call every single day. We don't the property doesn't matter anywhere near as much as the situation, the motivation of the seller. That's what matters. And so we're looking for people that need a hand. Very adamant about doing anything shady, because I want to make sure that whoever I buy from, we stay friends after the transaction. I don't want them to feel like they got ripped off or killed. And so it's a rare animal, and that's why we don't do a ton of them. But the ones we do, I'm friends with every single one of the previous owners. I can call them up and ask them questions about the property if I run up against, hey, what's the code for this, or anything like that. So that's important to me.
Okay, cool, awesome.
Okay,
well, this was very helpful. I appreciate this call.
Sure.
And yeah, I'll get you guys lists, and if there's things in there that you want more information on, don't hesitate to reach out.
Absolutely, no, for sure. Yeah, and send over the contract for us anytime.
And I will send the contract. Exactly.
All right, perfect.
All right, sir.
Thanks, Scott.
Terrific afternoon. Take care.
Okay, bye-bye. That was a little bit arrogant. But hey, we're good. Okay, guys, I think we made it past 12, didn't we? We are. Anybody need anything? Any hot buttons? Anything you're dying to know? Anything we want to clarify from today? Robert Draper. He's so
Did we get the cancellation, or should I print something out? Or I was trying to figure out how to do it.
Guys, did we cancel the Chris's? They're sending it to Chris.
Oh, okay.
Look at that. White glove service.
Thank you.
Only for you. Only for
you are the best. The absolute best.
Who's the best? Not me.
You. Trent is the best.
Jobel's the best. And then Eva.
Jobel, you're the best. Kate, you're the best. Eva, you're the best.
And then she's okay. And then you've got Marilyn, who's like
Marilyn, you are the absolute best.
She's my brain.
Yeah, I can see that. You might need one.
You're the worst. The worst. All right.
I learned from the best.
Well, we got a good connection with Francisco and Chris. This will be fun. I'm already giving him crap about his bench pressing 1,100 pounds with his legs. That's
amazing.
Leg press. Holy crap.
And I have 3 buyers for Macon, Georgia.
You do?
Yeah, I've been working on that while you've been playing around.
I'm not playing around. That's awesome. Good deal.
Contacting people who I am familiar with. So I'm waiting on her to send me the pictures. But she says she's going to do that this afternoon.
Brilliant. Okay, good job.
Oh, and I won't be here for the next couple of days either.
Well, that's not okay.
My mother-in-law's in the hospital, so we're going.
That is nope. You need to figure out your priorities.
I'll tell my husband.
Okay, that's perfect. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope she does all right. No? Nope. Okay. Well, I know that world well. I don't want to know it, but my mom's 91 and my mother-in-law is 90. And so
she's 89. And my mom just passed last year. She was 91.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's the worst. But I love hanging out with my mother-in-law. We do it every night. We play cards and just beat each
Mhm.
other up.
See,
So
that's awesome.
that's important. I
It
make her feel
is.
bad about herself. So that's
I'm sure you do.
I do.
Poor lady. My heart goes out to her and to Kristen.
She fights back. She's awesome.
Kristen has my sympathy as well.
Oh, she's got so many people's sympathy. I can't even
I'm
tell
sure.
you. There's a
I'm
long
sending her
list.
all my love to you, Kristen.
Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear you going through that, but if there's anything you need, let me know.
Thank you so much.
All righty. See you guys. That'll do it for today. Bye.